Yo, what up, y'all? Savi, Saga, Selly. How's it going? Why you saying, hey, yo, what the fuck for? I didn't, I didn't do nothing. Let's see. Let me switch over real quick. Oh, really? 19 minutes? 19 minutes before the review embargo for Crimson Desert drops. Interesting. Interesting. So I'm just chilling, waiting for it. Is there any particular channels that you like go to, Saga, when it comes to that for like reviews and stuff? Yes, tweet out the stream. I need to do that. Before I forget. You are right. I didn't have Twitter open this time. Let me see. Normally, y'all know I like try to announce the stream before it happens, but no, it's because you're probably on. Are you on mobile? Not Saga. Savi. That's probably why. If you're on mobile, you can't. I don't think you can pin. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. You said yeah, a few my friend with heart, FPS and legacy gaming and force gaming. Gotcha. All the gaming. I see. Let me tweet it out. But yeah, like I was saying, I normally do it beforehand, but I was still feeling a little uncertain on whether or not I was actually gonna stream today. So I know I said what, Sunday after Mass Effect. I said I was gonna stream like Wednesday, Thursday, but I wasn't sure. So what up, Uja? You said another lesson from my favorite Japanese teacher. Let's see. Be live now. Oh, you said I can't. Gotcha. Ah, I see. So weirdly enough, I know exactly everyone who has access to the game now due to gotcha. I see. Yeah, I mean, I share with you my thoughts. I've said it on stream as well. I don't think the game. I think to some people, I could see definitely Crimson Desert being their game of the year. But so at the looks of things right now, I predict that the game is probably gonna have either an to mid story. Again, I could be proven wrong because I wasn't special enough to have early access to the game or whatever, right? I think if they gets the gameplay and everything else right, I just don't think the story is gonna be one of its strong suits, from what I've seen or whatever. But who knows? I could be proven wrong. What up, Aruka? What up, man? I was gonna say, how's everybody's Monday, but it's not Monday, it's Wednesday. Yo, crew boy. Let me see. Alright, I got it. Finally. Takes me a second when I'm yapping, I can't type. It's hard to. Read out, stream. It's Wednesday. The oh yeah, I just seen on my timeline too now. First Crimson Desert review dropped early, giving the game a 4 out of 5 score. Full embargo. Like, people can't even follow embargoes properly. What is this shit? That is funny. Like, look at this, y'all. You're already dropping it early. You can't wait. Like, I mean, if you made it this far, you might as well like wait the rest of the time being. That's so crazy to me. You said some of the people I know who have access, I've never heard of them. Like they have no following. What a sensational I'm saying. Like if you've been able to follow it all this time, you couldn't go like another 30 minutes without saying something. Let's see. Here, let me full screen this. Pros and cons. Pros and cons, massive and beautiful world, maybe the best ever. Fluid combat with excellent combo systems, sense of discovery and wonder. Cons, finicky controls and puzzles, poor boss balance and design, many small frustration that stack up over time. Interesting. I know, like, this game, again, I think I like games where, you know, they don't tell you everything that you need to know and you just kind of go off on your own and figure that shit out. I do remember, like, TBH and some other people, too, and their, like, impressions where they said that, like, there's not really much hand-holding, especially when it comes to, like, the puzzles and stuff. There's not much really explain on it, and you kind of just figure it out. You just figure out what the fuck you need to do. You said, I'm good. Gonna make more progress in getting Gunvolt 2's true ending before I pick up Laundry. Sounds like it's going to come down to preference, how much time you have to get lost in the world. For sure, Red Sage. I think preference in, like, what you seek out of a game like this or what you'd want. And how, I guess, like, for some people, I could see this, like I was saying earlier, how it could be some people's game of the year. But again, it's, like, what you value. You know what I mean? I think it's, like, gonna be different from person to person. I don't think that the story for this game is probably gonna be all that good. Like, you know, like, anything to, like, you know, ride home for. But I think that the everything else aspect of it, as far as in terms of like gameplay and discoverability and all that, I think like that's probably what is gonna bring in a lot of people. You said homeless about nah. What up, Jen? No, I wasn't special enough for a code, Jen. I tried. I tried shooting my shot. You know what I mean? There was no guarantee that I was gonna get a code or whatever. So, um, yes, sir. I do have. I don't. Oh, I don't think my link is still. I don't think I ever set up one, Savi. For Throne, but I know it's in the description. If any of y'all would like to contribute towards that, you can. I think, hold on, let me see, I could type it out. That's fast enough. It should be this. Y'all let me know. It should work. It should be the link for it there. If you're feeling generous and you would like to donate towards the Pokapia fund, it is there. Let me see. You said they on some BS with the codes. I don't know, sometimes, like, again, this is different metrics with all these. Yeah, I think what's kind of crazy to me is when they give it to people that have like literally like no content, no following, like nothing established whatsoever. You know what I mean? Oh, speaking of which, those y'all that follow me on Le Twitter, where is it? Oh, here. I think this puts into like perspective too. Y'all know me. Sometimes I can be. Anybody can be their own like worst critic, right? When it comes to things, and it's hard not to like, you know, get into the headspace of like the comparison game or whatever. You know, like when you get shot down from like opportunities, not just the shitty job market right now. That's besides the point. You know what I mean? To like shit like this. But then it's like, I mean, I remember this from years ago, but sometimes again, you don't really always think about this when you're in your feelings, right? When you're being emotional. What's it called? Twitch tracker? Can't spell Twitch tracker. There it is. And it's like, if you average, I think it used to be like, if you average at least like 18 or so viewers, you're like the top 1% of Twitch, which is like kind of crazy to think about. But now I think from what I've researched, I think it's like if you average 20 or above, you're in the top like 1%. Top 1% of anything on which you do is kind of crazy. Like, what, regardless of what like career or whatever it is, I was like, you know, that's true. But it's so crazy to think about like the amount of people that do try to attempt like streaming and everything like that. You gotta start out somewhere. Oh yeah. Like, it shows like this website here, and I think I use what is it, Stream Charts as well too. Like, these two websites I recommend for anybody, whether it's like yourself or you're just curious to see like what's out there. For you to see like your analytics and everything like that, the games you play, your average, like, you know, whatever. Like, you can see like how long it is I typically stream, what games do I like cover or talk, like spend time on. Like, and it's pretty cool. Like when I first started, again, shout outs to the OGs in the chat, Gree, Jin. I remember when y'all was here, like back when, and before I started up again. Like, you see here, but it doesn't tell me like all the games that I played, but I vividly remember it was like Black Ops 4 or 3 at the time, and I was streaming from my PS4. So like, shout out to y'all, those of y'all that were here, my day ones, like from the beginning when I started my journey, when I was just dabbling. Yeah, the fucking the struggle streams. My mic was fucking booty butt cheeks and everything. It's so crazy. What up though, Flex T? Said I'll be lurking. True. He says, see, I told you you're number one streamer of the year. To y'all, the statistics don't lie. But yeah, I mean, I remember like 2018, I was just fucking around. I wasn't like taking it serious or putting, I guess, like more effort into things. And it wasn't until, when did I come back? It was Elden Ring. Yeah, it was Elden Ring that brought me back. Or whatever. Elden Ring is what got me streaming. Hold on, actually, one second. Let me close down some of my other applications. Signal. Okay. Alright. Make sure. Alright. Oh, I put out a tweet earlier. Y'all should respond to it too. I'm very curious. Where is it? Let me pull it up on stream. You say, yeah, I remember a homeless first stream AOL internet. Yeah, that shit was bad. That shit was not great. I saw this tweet. It was like, what's your top 5 most played games on Steam? Y'all should reply or quote tweet it, whatever, interact with it. Mine, I'll show you the rest of the games. I'm honestly not even surprised by it whatsoever. I am not. Did I paste it? Oh no, I didn't. There we go. There's it here. Let me pull it up. Let me see. Profile. All recently played. All games. First one over the course of time. Last I played Apex was 2023, December 1st. With 544 hours. Call of Duty, 485. Elden Ring, 352. Monster Hunter, 303 hours. Remnant, 272. Arc Raiders, 248. Warhammer, 163. Cyberpunk, 2077, 157. Pal World, 140. Helldivers, 140. I was just rounding up. Monster Hunter World, 118. Most of my playtime was on the PS4 for World, though. But yeah, I'm not even surprised. I'm not Aruka. Like, I put more time, I would say I probably put more time on Apex on console than I did on PC. Um, I think like this is like one of the first few games besides this in Call of Duty I was trying to learn like keyboard and mouse controls. Sure, I could have booted up, what is it? What's that aim trainer called, y'all? The one with the K? What is it called? Or aim labs? Like, I could have easily done that shit, but I wanted to learn the hard way. While trial and error, baby. I just got bored of trying to play that shit or whatever personally. It's not the same. You know, just let me actually drop into an actual game and do that shit instead of being in an aim trainer. Like, yeah, I'm not surprised by the games that I put like time into, honestly. We play everything, but I do have a preference for gun games. As you can see, gun game. Well, this is not a gun, you know, it's a sword and potions type game. This could be a gun game if you use like certain weapons. Gun game, also gun game. This, I mean, it had guns. Like, am I part of the problem? No, I'm not. Y'all don't see 2K on here for most played. So no, I'm not contributing to that. But yeah, you know, thanks for listening to my tangent. You said just sign up for Amazon Flex, saving up for this new... What is Amazon Flex? What is that? Deliver with your vehicle on your time? Or is this like... Oh, they're hot. Is this like hiring? Oh, but delivery. Interesting. Yeah, like DoorDash or like Uber. Interesting. He said, oh, those are the guys who be delivering food to my house. I get all my food from Amazon or Walmart delivery. I probably have 700 on Apex during the PS4. Yeah, I think Sully, I'm probably up there with you, if not easily like over 800 or 900 hours. I'm not gonna lie. I wish that there was like a way to check though. I don't have my PS4 plugged up. Like, it's all like in tote boxes and everything right now, so yeah. 1 minute embargoes. Are we gonna like refresh the freaking timeline to basically see? Is that what we're doing? Alright, hold on, let me see. Now we got trailers. Hold on 1 second. Oh, this for all my racing fans out here. This is called Nitrania? I don't know, but y'all might be interested for anybody that likes racing games or whatever. 90s style arcade racer. I apologize, Twitter compression. Yeah, I think it looks cool. Is this doing anything for anybody in the chat? I don't know if there's like a longer like trailer or something like that for you to see. It says racing is based on pure grip and control, no complicated car customizations, and there's split screen support. He said, Metacritic at 79 could climb. Let me see. Metacritic. God damn, I can't spell. Crimson Desert. Is it instead of like SteamDB chart watchers, are we Metacritic watchers? 79. Let me see then. Uh, okay. Crimson Desert is massive and visually stunning, but to truly enjoy its game world, you would have to be willing to make some compromises. The controls take more a little getting used to and can be a real pain at times. Whether you're using a gamepad or a mouse and keyboard, the quest design and game guidance are among the worst I've experienced in a long time. The stories leave me completely cold. The characters spark zero interest, and while Crimson Desert strives for immersion with its detailed, vibrant world, high quality animations, and many features, it repeatedly undermines that immersion itself. Ooh. But why though? This is a massive undertaking for any development team. It's ambitious to a point that it becomes curious that it was attempted. But unlike Captain Ahab, this is a level of investment and ambition that ultimately plays off in the highest order. The level of detail in Crimson Desert is unlike anything we have seen in this console generation. Oh, so far so all these are like for PC. This one says, Crimson Desert demands patience and isn't afraid to challenge you, but when everything clicks, few games come close. Pywell is one of the most alive and detailed open worlds I've seen in years, and the combat becomes deeply rewarding once you master it. Boss fights are genuine spectacles, and sheer amounts of things to discover and do is almost ridiculous. Pearl Abyss took its time with this one, and it shows. I'm very curious to see like the console performance that's not on a pro, like just like a regular PS5, you know. This one is 100. Here, let's have some, throw some mix in here. GameSpot. Let's see here. Ooh. Ooh. Critical hits. I'll translate. Not the native language. Okay, so let me see. Hey, what up, Hydration? What up, man? Thank you for the 10 stream streak, man. Thank you. I should have gotten my copy yesterday, but again, I don't agree. I like, for those of y'all that have to depend on Amazon, it's unfortunate. When will you learn, old man? Like, Amazon has never been reliable when it comes to day one releases, Greed. They haven't been for like, since I've last used them for fucking games back when I live in good old Nebraska. You know what I mean? Trying to get like games like day one, that shit was not it. So this one here says, I think, was this the one that gave it 100? I think, right? Outer Haven. Was it this one? I was just opening up tabs. Hold up. Let me see. Which one is this one? The Outer Haven. Oh yeah, Outer Haven gave this 100. So this one's gonna be singing praises. Crimson Desert has an interesting story. At one point in time, it was going to be an MMO prequel to the developer, which we know already. Let's see here. The world of Crimson Desert is massive, even 70 hours in. I've yet to actually finish the story, not because I don't want to or I can't, but because the world of Crimson Desert is one of the most enjoyable open worlds I've explored in the genre. Corners of the world feel like they're constantly hiding something new to discover, and every town is bustling with life. You'll often find yourself getting distracted by something you spot in the distance while traveling, which frequently leads to discoveries you would never have found if you were simply moving from point A to point B. At the time of writing, I've only explored about 50% of the first 2 regions you will visit in Pywell, and I've yet to even reach the titular regions of the Crimson Desert itself. In total, there are 5 regions to explore, and each one appears to be packed with content. While you could mainline the story much more quickly than I've been, it's been clear that Crimson Desert was designed to incentivize exploration and rewarded with content, whether that be quests, a mini game, a puzzle leading to rewards, or something else entirely. One of the things I enjoyed is that simply greeting the same NPC each day to build a trust level with them that can result in gaining access to new items, or even having a pet that follows you around to pick up loot. For me, the system encourages me to take a step back and almost live in the game. I walk around town greeting NPCs, giving spare coins to the homeless, and just listening to the stories that you can occasionally hear being told to other NPCs. All of this makes the world of Crimson Desert feel alive, since the world doesn't revolve around Cliff. He is just a cog in the machine of Pywell, and that is a beautiful thing. We haven't spoken about the optional content itself yet. It only makes things feel more alive. Um, all the activities you can do. How does Crimson Desert play? Let's see. Embrace the homeless. Yes, toss the coin to the fellow homeless. How does it play? At this point, you're probably wondering how Crimson Desert actually play. The truth is that this is a very complex game with many systems that work in tandem to create a wonderful moment-to-moment experience. However, being so system-heavy means that the way that Crimson Desert play, at least in part, depends on how you engage with it. For example, combat as Cliff, you can use one-handed weapon with the shield, dual wield, attack from range with the bow, go completely unarmed. Each playstyle has its pros and cons. Where the complexity really comes in through Crimson Desert's control scheme. Unlike other titles such as Elden Ring or recent Assassin's Creed games, Crimson Desert does not rely solely on simple 2-button lights and heavy attacks. Combat here feels closer to a fighting game with different button combinations performing different actions. Sure you can perform a basic attack with regular bumper and a heavier attack with the real trigger, but you can also press combinations like right bumper and Y to perform a stab, or right bumper and B to perform a dodging swipe attack. I haven't even touched one of the various grapples you can perform using combination or of face buttons. Want to hit a cutter out of nowhere like you're Randy Orton in WWE 2K26? Crimson Desert has you covered. Or perhaps you want to drop kick someone off a mountain. Yes, you can do that too. All of that is just with Cliff alone. Yeah, I heard that like there's like wrestling moves and stuff that you can do in here. Oh, I don't remember what is it that's going on with like, was it the wrestling game? Are they like increasing like the VC or something like that, or you gotta like level it up kind of like in what is it, 2K? I haven't really looked into it like that in depth, but I don't know. Let's see. Damon and Anka have their own capabilities in combat that make them feel completely unique to play as. Damien is faster and more agile than Cliff. Using a rapier to quickly attack enemies, she effectively serves as the game's high DPS character and even carries a small shield that can be thrown at enemies like Captain America. Anka, on the other hand, is a brute. He's much slower than his 2 companions, but hits incredibly hard. Although I haven't spent much time playing him yet, setting enemies flying never get old. The depth of combat option in Crimson Desert is unlike anything I've experienced before. It only gets deeper as you unlock more skills. Let's see here. Progressing skills reward you with a deeper experience. Well, for skills specifically, you want to find and obtain Abyss artifacts. These artifacts can appear at the end of puzzles as reward for quest completion, or simply be stumbled upon while exploring the open world. Some Abyss artifacts will sealed at first, meaning they're unusable until you complete whatever in-game challenges is tied to them. Completing these challenges will unlock the artifact, allowing you to allocate it to the skill tree of whatever playable character you choose. So they all have their own skill tree. which affects their playstyle. One small downside is that they share the Abyss artifacts, meaning that if you put a point into one character tree, you cannot use it on another without having to respec completely. Interesting. Thankfully, this can be done with Faded Abyss artifacts, which you can find regularly in many of the same situations you obtain standard Abyss artifacts. The only issue is that because Cliff is the character required for the Golden Path, the system slightly de-incentivizes using the other characters on a regular basis. Hasn't bothered me as much as Cliff is my preferred character anyways, but I could see it potentially frustrating other players. Interesting. I feel like if they're gonna have something like this, I think a way that they could have alleviated that is like anytime that you find one, the other two characters have or get like a point two to invest instead of it just being like tied to whichever it is that you decide to put points into. You know what I mean? That kind of sucks. There. What up, Megas? What up, man? Let's see. Of course skills are not the only way you progress in Crimson Desert, since there are no difficulty settings in this game. Other forms of progression can be key to your success. This can range from upgrading armor and weapons by refining them at the blacksmith to increase your inventory slots, to completing side missions, tasks for people of Pywell so you can carry additional healing items. It can also help the various factions of Pywell to gain reputation with them, which unlocks unique gear that cannot be obtained anywhere else. There are many progression systems in Crimson Desert, but it never feels overwhelming. Having so many options means that there's different ways to succeed. For example, I might spend 2 hours hunting, but I have the ingredients to cook 20 or 30 meals and heal my way through the difficult boss fight. Another player might choose to go mining for resources to upgrade their armors and tanks their way through. Someone else might go 20 hours detour of side questing to obtain a unique piece of gear from a faction. There are countless ways to make Crimson Desert as easy or as challenging as you want it to be, but for me it becomes quickly clear that the more you put into the game, the more you get out of it. I've only scratched the surface with the farming system, which appeared to feed directly into the cooking and crafting system. Farming is something I have only just started to engage with after 70 hours. Again, not because I don't want to, the game is just huge. Yeah, so it's like, you can just get locked in to like whatever it is that you, I guess, like you want to go after in the game or decide to spend your time. Or you just constantly distracted by a bunch of all the different shit that you can do in this game that you end up doing nothing at all. Seeing people call this game Miz because that is wicked though. I think like seeing anything like 75 plus, I think that's solid. That is so crazy to say it's mid. I don't think that's fair. Like, even I wasn't necessarily like drawn to the game like that, but to call it mid is crazy, man. That is wicked work. What a Venus. At the moment, the accessibility option with Crimson Desert are limited to basics such as subtitle adjustment, and UI size changes. The game even lacks the ability to toggle between. I need more games to implement this, please. This should become the standard in accessibility in games. Not everybody wants to fucking hold the damn button to interact. Just let us press. Like, I hate shit like this. It's like little quality of life things, man. Nor this would be something I would criticize heavily. However, I'm aware the team is actively exploring ways to improve accessibility in the future. So given the complexity of the game and all of its system for now, they get the benefit of doubt from me on accessibility. Okay, so what did they play this on PC, yeah. Technical stumbles hurt brilliant performance. On PC, Crimson Desert absolutely shines in its frame rate department. On my PC, I was able to achieve 60 FPS at native 4K resolution with cinematic settings and ray tracing enabled, which to me was a fantastic experience. Most of today's games struggle to reach this level of performance at such high resolutions without relying on upscaling technology, even on top-tier hardware. However, Pearl Abyss achieves this in Crimson Desert without breaking a sweat thanks to this work of the Black Space game engine. However, I did find one oddity that I noticed when I enable DLAA, which would actually increased performance, which doesn't appear to be correct behavior at this time. It wasn't necessarily what I expected to see, so I have reached out to the team for clarification that will provide an update once I have an answer. I'll check out our benchmarking video on YouTube. It says, Crimson Desert is a perfect technical specimen, and even the Black Space engine has some limitations. One such example is very aggressive near-field LOD changes and pop-ins you would notice even at the game's highest available setting. It can be distracting at times and definitely immersion breaking when noticed, but in truth, during normal gameplay, it becomes much less noticeable and never overshadowed Crimson Desert's amazing visuals. What is somewhat more noticeable are the bugs I've encountered. Don't get me wrong, this is far from a disaster and isn't near as bad as some of the competitions at launch. Oh, are they talking about what is it, Cyberpunk? Y'all remember that at launch? Or what is it, Redfall? Oh man, some of those games. But one side quest didn't break on me, where a bounty would just never appear, and having subtitles not match what NPCs are saying at times in the open world is annoying. None of these issues managed to sour my experience or enjoyment of Crimson Desert, and to Pearl Abyss's credit, I've never seen a team deliver substantial patches at such speed. We had 2 patches in the review period alone. For a studio that is used to updating an MMO on a weekly basis, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. If they can keep up with their current patch rate, all the issues I experienced could be gone within just a few weeks. The team has a set of known issues they are currently working on, which will be fixed before launch, with some slated for a post-launch patch. Oh my god. Final verdict is expertise in the MMO genre has allowed the studio to craft an open-world action-adventure that draws inspiration from many of the best games of the last decades. These inspirations include Red Dead Redemption 2, The Witcher 3, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, among others. Yet Crimson Desert still feels uniquely its own, despite a few minor issues. Crimson Desert sets a new benchmark for the style of open-world experience, one that will be extremely difficult for future games to match. They said, oh, they got the rich man amount of RAM in their PC. Right. That shit is expensive, man. Oh my god. Just seeing the prices for the RAM? Yeah, that shit is wicked. Alright, what is this? What language is this one? Oh, Dutch. Oh, so this is IGN, the Dutch division. Let's see here. And what did they give it? Oh, maybe I should do a refresh real quick. Hold on, let me see. Since they're pouring in. Okay, 77 now. From what y'all said, it was like 78. Let's see. What did this one give? Oh, I think it was this one here. Right. I think, yeah, they gave it an 85. You said at this point it's pre-built, pre-owned, or Frankenstein a PC build to afford a gaming PC. You said it's better than the games I played. Most of them are ass or garbage. It dropped to 77. It sounds like people experience are varying depending on how they approach the game. Yeah, for sure. Um, so let's see. Crimson Desert, gigantic game that does a lot of things right. One of the absolute highlights of the game for me is the open world. The top right corner of the map and the bottom left corner are no less than 13 kilometers apart. But that certainly doesn't mean that there are empty spaces. The world is bursting with secrets, puzzles, and other side content. Those secrets only appear as a question mark on the map when you get very close to them, making you feel like you're really exploring an unknown world. To illustrate the size of this game and its world, in my playthrough of Crimson Desert, I did quite a bit of side content at the beginning, but eventually I started to focus largely on the main quest. I reached the credits after about 70 hours, but my Exploration completion is only at 8%. Oh my god. I think I could put another 100 hours in the game and still have not seen everything. Jesus Christ. That is insane, bro. Oh my lord. What up, Cammy? Oh my god. Yo, that's so like, so I guess like if people care about just wanting to beat the game, like you can just focus solely on the main story. And he said that took him 70 hours. So imagine like if you kind of mix it up between the two, you do some of the side content and you do some of like the main story stuff too. That is so crazy. See, I feel like me back in the day, I would have loved like a game like this to just sink my teeth in, right? And just do like every single small thing, like 100% it basically. Like do everything that the game has to offer. You know what I mean? Just gobble it all up, you know? But I feel like to me, I'm still going through and playing Neo. Like I'm still playing Neo 3, and then excuse me, and then there's like other games I gotta cover too, or whatever. Like it's just a lot. It's just too much with these damn games. Like, I mean, and then y'all see too, like those y'all that like watch like TBH or any of the other fellas, like I feel like they feel so much more pressure to like beat these games. It doesn't become as like at what point do you even are able to enjoy these games when you're just trying to like do whatever you can it is to beat this game so you can move on to the next game to cover. You know? Like it's not fun. He said, well, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's a lot of food on the plate. Yeah. And food in this sense is games. Like games with plenty of content for you to just like, soak in. Um Climb on almost any vertical surface. In terms of exploration, this games remind me of Breath of the Wild. I can't say for sure whether Pearl Abyss was really inspired by that game, but there are certainly similarities to be found. As mentioned, you can't see where secrets are on the map, but you have to really look for it yourself by walking to the interesting points in the world. And do you want to explore something that is at a higher point? No problem, because you can climb on almost all vertical surfaces, at least as long as you don't run out of stamina. Later in the game, you unlock more abilities that can help you explore the world. And then from what we've seen, like in the trailers, there's a mech that you can acquire, you can fly around in a dragon, or just fly around yourself. I think there's like definitely different means of like traversal or whatever to get around, so you don't have to run on foot everywhere. You said, yeah, trying to stay on top of all the games is very exhausting, especially if you have it as a job. It's one thing if you focus on certain games, but doing all the new games that come out and stuff, it gets very busy. Yeah, that's why to me, I feel like certain games are just gonna get passed up, y'all. If I get a key for it, cool. If I don't, cool too. I can just keep it moving. I don't have to like worry about, oh, I really gotta buy this game or whatever. Like I said, right now, I think my main focus for the most part is beating Neo 3, beating Mass Effect 3 before Pragmata drops. Like that's like my most anticipated game that I'm willing to drop $70 for. Like everything else is just noise. I like we talked about before. It's like not everybody has like money to throw around with all these $70 games like that. And even if you did, who has all the time in the world to even play and beat all these games too? I gotta be more selective about what it is I'm wanting to spend my money on. So Pragmata is it. Pragmata, Capcom, they ain't take my fucking money. They take my $70 plus tax for it. Um, let's see. You said why I have no shame in using, right, exactly. And especially for those of us on PC, games are constantly either on sale or if you know where to look, like Green Man Gaming, Kingwin, what is it? CD keys, or I guess they're called loaded now, they rebranded. Well, there are plenty of sites, y'all, you can look, and they're safe to use too. You know what I mean? Like, again, like there are plenty of places you can go to get games for cheaper than fucking full price. But if you buy from like Sony or whatever, those y'all that are on console, it's like rare that they ever have like games like that be on a discount unless something goes like horribly wrong, like Concord or High Guard or whatever. Oh, speaking of High Guard, I guess like those that bought anything um on PlayStation, they y'all have been getting a refund. So good for those affected. Good for those that were affected by that. You said Capital One? Yeah, I think it was like Capital One. I know what you're talking about, Red Sage. It's like it's their own version of what Honey is. If you guys ever use that. I'm trying to think of what else. Let's see. Discounts. I mean, you can also buy from those websites, use your credit card and get cash back for it too. So I mean, it's still, you're saving already on spending on using one of those sites, allegedly speaking. And then on top of it, if you use a credit card with cash back, I mean, that's more money back in your pocket as well in the process. So, it's all up to you. Your money, spend it however it is you wish, but there's definitely cost cutting, saving ways that you can go about it too to still get these games. You said it's a lose-lose battle. You have the money, you don't have the time. If you have a life outside of streaming, if you do have the time, you don't have the money. And you don't have both, it's right. It's GG's, man. It's fucking GG's. You said, yeah, pretty much always check for deals and coupon codes for you. I always be searching, man. I'm always scoping it out. You said, well, at least Capital actually gives me a discount, doesn't scam people. Right. I know there's like if y'all are interested in that, there's like a whole video. I'm pretty sure it is on YouTube too, on the whole Honey situation. How they basically like with the codes. Hold on, Honey scam. Here's it. Oh yeah, here is it. Oh yeah, it's Mega Lag. He's like covered like several videos and stuff on this too.
By now, you've probably heard.
Yeah, this is a really good video if y'all haven't. If you ever need something to watch while you're having dinner or just whatever, a video to watch. Here's one. I think he did like a follow-up video and everything to it as well too. It's a really good video. Okay. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked, see? Let's see, what can be complicated? Oh, the puzzles. It seems like a lot of people like are talking like it's the puzzles because it's like there's not very much hand holding in this game after what like TBH said, like the initial tutorial in the beginning of the game. That's it. You're free to do whatever the fuck it is that you want. It says, while some are fairly easy to solve, others will require you to take a screenshot or photo and keep a notebook with you. In other cases, the puzzle requires so much precision that a ring that has been turned a centimeter too much to the left or right, for example, is not accepted as the answer. That can be quite frustrating. Oh, that is crazy. No, yeah. So, you gotta be like this fucking that precise? That would drive me fucking crazy. Y'all know I tend to like, when I get to puzzle, I tend to overthink them and then just, yeah. You also regularly encounter puzzles in the main quest, which are generally a lot easier than optional puzzles. Still, there are a few that I had a lot of trouble with myself that I probably wouldn't have been able to figure out without the help of others who already had the games in their hand. In general, the problem for me was that the game had not taught me that the solution that was sought was something I had to think about. An example of this puzzle, about a third way through the main quest, where it's very clear that you have to aim at the orange surface with laser beams. I then expected to be able to move on to the next area, but that turned out not to be the case. The game wanted me to connect several cables together in this rather large space. My problem, at no point before that did Crimson Desert even remotely imply that this was something you had to even think about when solving a puzzle, so I didn't go looking for that. A simple solution would have been to make a simple puzzle earlier in the game where you have to connect two cables together. In that case, players can learn that this can be a possible solution to a more complex puzzle. Oh, yeah, that would have drove me nuts. Like, there's something like to ease the player in to the game, you know, that's even within the realm of possibility, within the game's scope. Let's see. Love-hate relationship with the boss fights. However, puzzles aren't the only thing in Crimson Desert that players can get stuck on. The game is packed with bosses. 76 of them, that is. Some of these can be found in the main quest, but many bosses are optional content. I developed a true love-hate relationship with the bosses in this game throughout my playthrough. For almost all of them, the battles are thematically very cool. Mechanically, that can't be said for all of them, which in my opinion has mainly to do with the combat system. Crimson Desert is lightning fast, and so are the bosses. Because only the heavy attacks cost stamina, I noticed I was very quickly inclined to continue attacking just too long. That meant that I often got caught in super long and fast combination of bosses that do a lot of damage. Especially in the beginning of the game, I had trouble with this especially because the combat outside the boss fights is hardly anything in terms of difficulty in the beginning. The further I got into the game, the more I appreciated the fights, where in the beginning of my playthrough, it often felt more luck than wisdom that I won the battles. Later in the game, that was no longer the case. I started to play a bit more hesitantly, which allowed me to concentrate on the boss patterns in between the graphical spectacle. The turnout to help in the end, which makes me look back on the battles in the second half of the game a lot more positively. If I had to point out my favorite boss, it would probably come from that part as well. What up, Shulker? How are you, man? You said, yeah, that would irritate me after an hour or two or three. Glad this is not a yellow pink gamer game. I hate that shit. I feel like if games are gonna have that, they should give people the option to turn it off if you don't want that to be used as a way to like guide you through the game. You know what I mean? Like, I like seeing that, because to me, anytime when I don't know about y'all, I'm speaking from myself here. Y'all let me know. Anytime I see yellow paint, I feel like it's insulting to the player that's playing it. Like, you're too dumb to figure this shit out. So here's fucking yellow paint, so you know where the fuck to go. It's like, at least give us the ability to trust that your players are smart enough to figure it out on their own, without having to have fucking yellow paint or whatever it is. Or maybe like more like what is it? I know I can't say this word that well. Subtly, like where it's not so obvious, like the way that Expedition did it with the lights. You know what I mean? Like, if you ever like was just wanting to get back on the main course, like to where to go, just follow the lamps or whatever. The subtlety, like here, like what the fuck? SUBTLY. Yes, that. I can't. Sometimes, like, even though I was born in the US, y'all have to remember, English is my second language, and there are certain words to this day I cannot fucking pronounce for the life of me. My ancestor comes out. Like, subtle? Is it subtle? Subtle? how do you say the word okay? Like it's hard sometimes. Like certain words I can't say. Like what is it? We had this conversation before, or was it like that Caesars, seizures? You see, I can say that Pacific and specific like that. I can, but certain ones like I can't, bro. I fucking struggle with saying it. Yeah, Pacific specific. The Pacific Ocean and saying something that's specific. See, I can say that one. Again, we all have those words. Mine is seizures, Caesars. What up, though, Brandon? Some words, man, just be a struggle for me. I swear. So I want to know if I can German suplex a boss. Like one. Oh no, yeah, you can. Venus. I think like in I think the other review that I read, they said there's like a whole skill tree when it comes to all of that. Like you can RKO, like people or whatever if you wanted to. There's like a bunch of, I guess, like other wrestling moves or whatever, but I don't know all the names like that. I mean, I grew up like watching a lot of like WCW, WWF and stuff with my mom and all that, but like I didn't know all the names like that, to be honest with you. The English language is dumb as fuck and it gets harder every year. Oh, Worcestershire? Did I say it right? Worcestershire? But I always call it the. I think I just call it war chest sauce. It's something like that. Where's Sully or Cammy, the fellow chefs in the chat? Did I say it right? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not. You use it to marinate steaks, right? Like that's what I use it for. But that word is the devil. um okay, so it says here healing items and revives help a lot, especially in the beginning. You can find this in various places fairly early in the game. If you die in a boss fight, you have the option to use such items, after which you can continue where you left off with 30% of your health. The only limit on how many you can use in a fight is how many you have in your pocket. If you really struggle with a hard boss, you can grind more of these items that can help do other things. For example, upgrade your health, weapon, or armor. Deep skill and weapon system, which the other one mentioned as well too. Let's see, artifacts. Yeah, they mentioned too predictable and too mysterious at the same time. By far the least aspect of Crimson Desert is the story, which does not do much innovation. At the beginning of the game, the Greymanes are chased by the Blackbears from Palune, one of the regions on the continent of Pywell. In Hernan, another region, you gather the Greymanes back together, which also immediately heralds the clan side quests. With the groups together, Cliff co-plans to take back Palune, which is a very predictable part of the story. There's also an overarching plot, which is a lot more mysterious, and mysterious it remains for a very long time. I do have to admit that I don't fully understand what exactly the motives are behind certain early main quests, and that sets this apart. Certain early main quests that set this apart of the plot in motion. Only fairly late in the game do the pieces start to fall into place more and more, but I don't really think it's a convincing story. Other playable characters add little. Crimson Desert mainly revolves around main character Cliff, but with Damon and Anka, there are two more playable characters. However, apart from a fairly short arc in the main quest, they add very little to the story. In fact, it is only in chapter 7, as far as I've been able to try, that it is possible for the first time to use someone other than Cliff in the main quest. Even after that, Cliff remains your main character as his unique abilities are necessary to solve many of the puzzle. As a result, I hardly use the other two characters in my playthrough. That is crazy. So to me, is it like I'm very curious to see other people play it, because in here they're saying it's just, it sounds like to me they're saying this shit is just a gimmick, y'all. Like having these other playable characters when it's like Cliff is clearly the main character or whatever. So like if you're investing like your points or your abyss artifacts into him, you can't invest it into the other people, or you wouldn't really want to invest because you kind of lose out on progressing his skill tree further, from what I'm understanding from the articles we read so far in the reviews. You said, I do wish the yellow paint would be an accessibility option that allows you to turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Venus. I feel like there are certain things that should become standards in games I would like to see moving forward. Like that being one of them. Like the whole yellow paint motion blur being off, like that should always give people like the option to turn that shit off. Same thing with like what is it? I lost my train of thought. What was the other one that I had? Oh, press or hold. You know what I mean? Like to be able to like, cause sometimes like I hate having to like hold for interacting with things. Just let me just press a button and do it. Auto pickup for games that are very like loot heavy, you know, that's nice. Or what you want to prioritize, the auto pickup would be cool. Excessive hint toggles. Right. Yeah, like hide that shit. You remember those y'all who in here like all played God of War, because that shit was hella annoying too. It uses sigil magic. Like having the companions with you was so annoying. Like how much you just be saying the same shit. Like I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. I know it uses sigil magic. Okay, woman. Like God damn. A freaking Revelio. What up, hardcore? Let's see. Great performance except for one point. Then there's the point of performance. Crimson Desert is a very well optimized game in my experience on my PC with the RTX 4070 Ti Super GPU and a Ryzen 7 7800 XD or X3D CPU. The game runs great. Ultra settings on an ultra wide monitor results in a frame rate that fluctuates between 70 and 80, providing a wonderful gaming experience. Even on a cinematic setting, the game managed to stay around 60 FPS for me. If you want to play the game on a less powerful PC, Crimson Desert also offers 3 less demanding presets. In the build I play, the Nouveau was already implemented according to the studio, so that in that respect, this should not result in any difference in performance compared to the version that consumers will play. Graphically, this game is a feast for the eyes. During my playthrough, I regularly took time to enjoy the breathtaking views. However, the game does not seem to have some trouble rendering elements at a very large distance. For example, if you're standing on top of a mountain and looking at the tower on the other side of the map, it looks remarkably smooth when you still at a distance where you'd expect at least some details. Not very disturbing, but it is noticeable. What can be experienced as disturbing is the pop-ins that is quite presented in Crimson Desert. This is a second review that mentioned that. Like, and both of these are fairly high praises. Like, this one's like 85, the other one we read gave this 100. But they did mention so you're probably gonna see texture pop-ins then, regardless of hardware. At first I thought it was an artistic choice that it only occurred in certain areas called the Abyss, where the small square stone continuously appeared and disappeared on the ground when you moved the camera. When I started to pay more attention to it, it turned out that even in the normal open world, plants, flowers, and grass sometimes appear a bit too late on the screen. On lower presets than Ultra, the square stones in the Abyss are not visible. Even on the lowest preset, there is pop-ins in the aforementioned vegetation. Hey, what up, mate? What up, man? You said I've been turning on your VODs while I study. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support, mate. Oh, thank you. You said study material. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the support, man. Let me see here. What a beautiful. So that sounds disappointing. If it's a gimmick for switching characters and not giving them a fleshed out story or skill tree, then why make them playable? Yeah, the way that they make it seem like you could like, you can spend quite a bit, or like, they had their own story and stuff, but we'll see though. I guess like even with reviews, to me, I'm not taking it like verbatim as though it's 100% factual, because given the scale and scope of how large this game is, it's definitely how people like approach it too. Um or or I feel like it can be skewed or misrepresented if it's not entirely uh factual. You know what I mean? That's why it's like I read all this, but it's like if I'm seeing a common occurrence when like one person is saying and another person is saying it, okay, maybe there's some validity to the claims. You know what I mean? If we're seeing a repeated mentions of it. But until then, I'm a have my reservations. He said old school God of War had the best cutscenes. If you know, you know. Horizon what? She just pronounced the PS2 cheat code. Bro, the fact that they have a spec sheet for the rogue ally is crazy. They might have a day one patch ready for that, or at least in the coming days. Yeah, we'll see, man. So let's see. In addition, I'm not completely satisfied with the way you can fast travel. You can find the fast travel points in the world with a skill called Blinding Flash. You can use a blue glow to see where such point is located in your field of vision. The problem is that there are other points that give exactly the same glow, and they are much more common. It would be nice if one of these things would give off a different color glow so that you can fast travel points more. That's something that they can easily probably change, I would imagine. Give it a different color to where it like stands out more, if that's like an issue that this person is having with. Um, it says Pearl Abyss listens to feedback. I'm very satisfied with the way Pearl Abyss deals with feedback. Beginning of the review period, there was simply not enough space in the inventory. You started the game with 20 spots, and after which you could slowly expand this by doing side quests. It came down to the fact that you had to continuously sell or throw away your weapon and resources in order to be able to pick up other resources, weapons, or healing items. After much criticism of this choice, the studio released a patch halfway through the review period, so that you can now start the game with 50 spots in the inventory. In addition, you can get more extra spot at various points in the games, and you can also buy extra spots at the store for a small amount of bronze. Pearl Abyss was also already announced that a chest will be added to your camp in a future patch, where you can store unique weapons and other items. The way the studio has dealt with this criticism gives me confidence that the feedback that the player provide after release of the game will be taken to heart. Yeah, I would have been annoyed with this, man, especially with how massive this game is supposed to be. Imagine y'all with just 20 slots. It feels like you're playing a freaking extraction shooter all over again. Like, where you're just constantly having to like manage and deal with your inventory. It's not fun. It's not a thing that you want to spend too much time in order to like enjoy a game. It's fucking inventory management. That is not it. So that's good. They double it. Um all in all, Crimson Desert may not be as groundbreaking as you might expect, but it is a game that I enjoy starting up. The open world is not only breathtaking but also very well put together. You almost continuously stumble over mind-bending puzzle secrets and other side content. This makes it also, almost a challenge to really focus on the main quest, but also a bit because the story isn't that strong. What is really challenging are the boss fights. At first, all the spectacle and lightning fast attack patterns often make it seem hopeless to win those battles, but in the end, they turn out to be very well put together once you get the hang of it. The game does cause some slight irritations at some point with things that actually waste your time unnecessarily. At 8.5. You said for this game, since it's their new shiny baby, yeah, I bet, but for Black Desert Online, they don't listen to their community at all. Oof. Oof. I don't know about that one. What is this one? Oh, let me. Which was the one that gave it like a 40? Actually, hold on. Let me go back. Let me refresh this. I wanted to get like the ones that were praising it, and then we're gonna get like the ones that are on the lower end. Kind of have like a mix of what people are saying instead of all of it like glazing them. Let me see. Game Informer, GameSpot, Insider Game. Let's go with Insider Game. Let's see, down. There was one that I saw that was like a 40. Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, Critical Hits. There it is. Okay. Yeah, somebody in chat said earlier, Megas, that like someone was saying a 78 is mid is insane. I think it might have been Red Sage. Sorry if I got it wrong, but yeah, like so crazy that people would consider a score like that mid. Like that is fucking. Where have we gotten in gaming discourse, y'all? Where have we fucking gotten? He said I saw an Instagram post that showed hole in a pipe leaking water out, and the caption said, "Everywhere I go, I see his neck twitched on to lock me out." Yo, that is crazy. Yeah, Venus. Yup. All right. So Insider Gaming gave this game a 7. If there was one titled, widely tip of Game of the Year contender, Crimson Desert was near the top of that list. Robust, ambitious open world RPG built an enormous hype in the lead up to the release, and it's easy to see why. Every trailer seemed to introduce another standout feature. Rideable dragons, jetpacks, floating sky islands, all wrapped in a vast, visually striking world. Even once you're in game, that sense of discovery remains, but after more than 40 hours in Pyro, I can't help but feel slightly disappointed. Crimson Desert is a game overflowing with ideas, but many of them feel unnecessary or underdeveloped. Systems pile on top of one another without a clear purpose, and that lack of cohesion often undermines the experience, especially when core elements like combat and controls can feel awkward at best. A world worth saving, but a story that isn't. For a game of this scale, the premise is surprisingly straightforward. You play as Cliff, a member of the Greymanes, whose faction is torn apart by a rival group known as the Black Bears. Left for dead, Cliff awakens in the Abyss, a series of mysterious floating islands that is drawn into a larger threat facing the continent of Pylo. Along the way, he gains supernatural abilities through spirit powers, letting him glide through the air and manipulate objects in ways reminiscent of Tears of the Kingdom's Ultra Hand ability. With a second chance at life, Cliff set out to rebuild the Greymane and restore order. Unfortunately, the journey unfolds through a largely forgettable narrative. Cliff himself is a bit of an issue. He's not offensively written, but he rarely does anything memorable. Blank Slate's protagonist can work in a player-driven story, but Crimson Desert tells a fairly fixed narrative, leaving Cliff feeling more like a passive observer than a compelling lead. He's just your generic good guy, which makes the crime and bounty system another confusing inclusion given his obvious morality. Interesting. What up, HB? What up, man? You said one of the new Pokemon was like 78 and they praised the fuck out of it. I could low-key see what they mean if they say 78 is mid. Like 65 is bad, 55 is ass maybe or so. 88 is great, 98 is amazing. I don't know. I think that's the thing when we have these numbers because everybody views it differently. It's arbitrary at the end of the day, and it's very subjective too of what I would view as a 78. I think that's decent, that's solid. To you, you might say, so what you said is that it's mid. Same thing with our grading system. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if we're looking at from 1 to 100, 50 is mid. That is the middle point. 50 is mid. It's middle of the ground, middle of the road. You know what I mean? But then if you look at like our US educational system is different everywhere and it's clearly have changed over the years too. So like it's so vastly different from place to place, man. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. You said 50 is considered trash? Right, so, like, again, so I was thinking, like, 78 as in, like, a C, you know? Like, D is not passing, a C is passing. But even then, that's what I'm saying, though, HB, is that, like, to you, wherever you're like, wherever it is that you live at, that's probably the standard, like, grading system that you have. Whereas for me, I live in multiple states. All of that shit has always been vastly different from one another. In one state, if it wasn't like a 90 plus, like it's not considered an A. Anything below a 90 was considered a B or whatever. So again, it's different. It's very subjective. I was thinking like 78 is in like a C. It's like C is mid. I don't know. Hot take: people's attempt to eliminate all risks in encountering duds in hobby is limiting their exploration and engagement. I feel that. Yeah. Like you said, you know how many mid games are cult classics? Um yeah, I've definitely there was this state, I don't remember. It's been so long. I'm in my 30s now, y'all. Forgive me, but my memory does not. But yeah, there was a I forgot where. It might have been in Iowa where it's like, yeah, it had to be like a 93 or whatever to be considered like an A. Otherwise, it was a B. So it's like the grading scale. My point is, it's like the grading scale is vastly different from where it is that you live. It could be state, it could be by district. It's just not, it's not universal. Our education unfortunately is not universal. There is not a set standard to some degree. It's different. He said go back and play the original Jack and Daxter. Tell me that shit ain't so mid. I never got into Jack and Daxter. I know a lot of people like it. Same thing with like Sly Cooper and some other ones, but my go-to was always Crash. I loved that goofy fucker. I know not everybody fucks with Crash, but I like Crash personally. I still got my games. You said my high school, they got rid of D's, so if you got below 70, you got dropped to an F. Damn. They just did away with that shit. That's interesting. I want to see if I can find like my old report cards, y'all. And I can show y'all like some of the grading scale, how it's like so different. I lived in Louisiana, I lived in Washington State, Iowa. I'm trying to remember. Minnesota, we lived there, but I was a baby at that point. I've been all over the place, honestly. Um said if Super was here, he'd have a fit. Um then when I went to college, I was shocked to see D's on the grading scale. That's low-key how my high school was. A D, you couldn't graduate, so C was the bare minimum. There are different Crash bundles on sale on the PS5 store right now. True. Um said okay, so let me continue. Let's see here. um the extents to its quest, many objectives boil down to familiar menial tasks: follow an NPC, retrieve an IU, your typical fetch quest, defeat a group of enemies. There are a variety on paper with eavesdropping segments, dialogue choices, and other mechanics, but they often feel clunky and unintuitive, as though they were included for the sake of diversity rather than meaningful engagement. So just like bloat. And side quests fare a little better. While I only scratched the surface of such expansive titles, even in 70 hours of gameplay, what I experienced was underwhelming, especially given how much they needed to compensate for the weak campaign. Ooh. In the end, I often found myself pushing through the story simply to reach a new era, because the world itself is easily Crimson Desert's greatest strength. Brave New World, from the opening plains of Hernan to the forests of Pylune, the bustling cities of Demensis, Man, some of these names be getting me. And the harsh Crimson Desert, so Bible is packed with variety. More importantly, it feels believable. The world is softly constructed with natural transitions between environments and a huge, diverse roster of wildlife inhabiting nearly every corner. It doesn't just look impressive, it feels grounded, and it might be one of the most jaw dropping, immersive open worlds I've ever played. On PC with ultra settings, performance was largely stable aside from a single crash and a few minor stutters, but it was worth it for the visuals. Simply put, Crimson Desert is stunning. The draw distance is exceptional, allowing you to spot landmarks from vast distance, reinforcing the sense of scale. Despite its size, the map rarely feels bloated, and traveling between regions feels natural. I guess to me, it's like most of these people that are reviewing, I mean, they got like, it's like 40 or 50 series cards. So for them, it doesn't seem like it's like much of an issue performance wise. I'm very curious though to see like what it's gonna run like on like a 30 series cards. I feel like most of us in chat, like, you know what I mean, probably have like a 30 series card, unless you got money like that where you got like a 50 or 40. We brokies over here. Uh Exploration is where Crimson Desert truly shines. The map avoids overwhelming you with icons, instead highlighting only key locations, right? We already know all that. Um, so many moves, not enough buttons. The same sense of excess carries over into the game's mechanic. Despite playing on PC, Crimson Desert clearly encouraged controller use, so I opted for a PlayStation DualSense. As you unlock more abilities, though, the control scheme becomes increasingly cluttered. Multiple actions are mapped on the same input, often leading to confusions. Nature's Grasp, for example, uses triangle and circle to lift objects, but those same inputs can trigger a tackle. Square is even more overloaded, handling jumping, double jumping, gliding, item interactions, and many more. As a result, the game frequently misreads your intent. In a title so heavily focused on combat and traversal, that lack of precision is a major issue, and particularly frustrating because the combat shows real promise. When everything clicks, it feels fantastic. Large encounters allow you to chain together a wide range of abilities, creating fluid and dynamic sequences. The animations are excellent, and the sheer variety of moves make combat feel stylish and expressive. But those highs are often undermined. What up, Yoshi? What up, man? Let me see. You say, yeah, that's his goat. My university got rid of D in required classes, but kept it for general. Yeah, see? Like, it's changed so much over the years. Like, like for me, like back when I was still in school, back in my day, it was still A B C D F. Like we didn't omit any of the letters. That's interesting. So long as the game is better than Dragon's Dogma, I'll rock it. Can my 9070 run it? I don't know. I barely passed the Brokey check. Goddamn, relax. I'm right there with you, man. I'm just saying, I got a 3060, so it's like, how is the game gonna run on my hardware, you know? Like, not everybody got money like that to afford a fucking 40 or 50 series card, man. So somebody was saying it's optimized pretty far back. Can't remember where I saw that though. Or like, how is it gonna run on like just the basic PS5? He said, "Oh, never mind. I got a 3080. We ain't the same." That's He said, "You can stay broke, bit." um, let's see. Ranged enemies can constantly chip away at your health and your own attacks. Boss fights are a mixed bag. On one hand, they're visually impressive, mechanically varied. You face everything from giant apes in cathedrals to mining suits and heavily armored enemies. Learning patterns and identifying openings can be satisfying, and unique mechanics like wrestling moves add bundles of flair. On the other hand, many encounters feel frustratingly unfair. Unlike games like Dark Souls, where difficulty feels tied to a player's skill, Crimson Desert Challenge can feel inconsistent. Some attacks are extremely difficult to avoid, and even successful dodges can result in an unavoidable damage. This is especially apparent in later fights, such as lightning-powered bosses capable of stun-locking you. before delivering near instant kills. Combined with dodging and parrying that feels incredibly unreliable, these moments can quickly become discouraging. The absence of difficulty options only amplifies the issue, making it harder for players to tailor the experience to their preferences. To be clear, this isn't about difficulty itself. Challenging games can be incredibly rewarding, but Crimson Desert's combat often lacks the balance needed to make the challenge feel fair. When it works, you feel unstoppable, but too often it tips into frustration. Ooh. So the verdict here, Crimson is a game of extreme. At its best, it offers breathtaking world filled with meaningful exploration, impressive scale, and moments of genuinely thrilling combat. Pywell is one of the most believable open worlds in recent memory, and simply existing within it can be a joy. But that brilliance is often weighted down by an overabundance of unfocused systems, a weak narrative, and combat that struggles to maintain consistency. Too often, the game prioritizes scale over cohesion, resulting in an experience that feels cluttered rather than refined. Even so, I'll likely keep playing, not for the story or the system, but for the world itself, and in the end, that says everything about what Crimson Desert gets right and where it falls short. So it seems like the common consensus is that everybody is really praising the open world and the stuff that you can like do within it and everything, but where it falls short, it seems so common in the ones that we've read, is that if regardless of whether or not you're playing on keyboard and mouse or like on controller, there are too many things that you can do in the game and not enough button combinations for you to in order to like execute those things, as well as the story. Like I thought it was nothing to like, you know, breathtaking or amazing. But if you're looking for a game to kind of like, you know, give you a lot of busy work, it seems like this game has plenty of that to keep you occupied. Oh yeah, critical hit was the one. Can it give me the translate option? It didn't. It didn't give me the prompt. Translate. Oh, it did. Okay, I see. Then how goes the new game of the year, Noony? What a wreck. You said I've seen enough reviews. Is it game of the year? Y'all think it's game of the year? Somebody was saying us off. Oh no, I read that already. Appreciate the lurk, Paladin. You said I feel like my PS3 can run this for real. You said, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like all the people that talked about how this game was gonna be game of the year, it's not. You know, I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. I didn't think so, but to some people it could be. There's nothing wrong with that if it's your personal game of the year. It says a few single player games. This is the last review, and then we'll just move on to the other shit I got to yap about and then trailers. A few single player games managed to attract as much attention as Crimson Desert did. All the eyes of the player around the world are focused on this game in the first half of 2026, with its gigantic promises of almost endless action and adventure. But can Crimson Desert deliver everything it promised? That's what we're going to find out in today's review. And this is like the lowest like score one. I think this is a 40. Okay, so let's see. We already know that they published what's it? Uh, they really wrote. Oh, Jesus Christ! Let me see this. I'm gonna skip through some of this. Then there's a lot. Let's see. The game begins with clip. Blah blah blah. In the meantime, okay. Let's see. That's just the premise of the story and the way it starts to unfold, which in theory seems pretty interesting, but once we take control of Cliff, the game's main quest line turns out to be one of the worst I've seen in my entire life. The characters are completely uninteresting, and that includes the protagonist. The first 10 hours of the campaign follow a completely bizarre line of missions that don't make any sense, giving the feeling that they changed the game from an MMO to single player, but forgot to do the campaign. Since there are several mini missions that do not connect in any way, and any resemblance a lot the type of classic missions that we find in MMOs, one of those that we only do to a farm level. The first 4 chapters of the story is basically Cliff doing jack of all and helping the people of the city and surrounding, while looking for more information about his companion. It's funny that he touches completely unknown people, saying that he will help them, while these people entrust their life to the stranger who decides to be a gossip. There is not the slightest cohesion at the beginning of the story, and only after many hours does the main plot really appear. But even so, all the events involving it are bad and often don't make sense. A good example of everything I've talked about is when we finally find the second playable character, and the story doesn't make a point of introducing her appropriately for the player. The dialogue that happened is more or less, here's so and so, she's going to help us, and then you control her, and then the game requires you to return to Cliff to continue the story, completely forgetting about the existence of the new characters, who only returns to relevant dozens of hours later with missions focused on her. A player who arrives expecting a good narrative or a story that entertains will be very disappointed. It is a lack of tact and writing that is frightening. Everything related to the story, characters, and cohesion of events is catastrophic. Oh my god, the way they're describing, god damn. Cohesion of events is catastrophic to a worrying level. The main story ultimately feels like a big bad side quest that was done anyways. Combat and exploration. Okay, let me see. Let me skim a little bit. God damn. Okay, the game's combat had potential for its variety, but in the end it stumbles on the lack of depth and ends up being boring. In the first 20 hours, everything is extremely easy. I was able to beat bosses and entire hordes of enemies with just basic attacks without the slightest difficulty. There's no point in having several different skills to vary in combat if it doesn't encourage you to use any of them. The lack of depth completely takes away any shine he could have. It's like saying that a cheap self-service restaurant with dozens of different options for you to eat is better than a specialized 5-star restaurant. Having many options is different from having quality. Another bizarre thing about combat is how much the difficulty spike rises from absolute nothing. The first few hours are completely brain dead, and suddenly the bosses start to turn into real killing machines, which initially made me very excited because I would finally have the incentive to explore the nuances, but that's not quite what happened. It seems like to me that this person, like, it seems like they didn't have an issue with like killing like bosses and stuff like that, that they just chose not to engage with the rest of the game's skill system. Am I the only one that's getting that from reading this here? That's so crazy. It's like, well, I didn't really struggle, so why else do I gotta use any sort of like ability or whatever in the game? Let me just not engage with the mechanics that are like an option to me in the game. And let me just because, you know, I was just able to breeze through because I'm such a pro gamer here. Like, I didn't struggle at all. Like, you said, probably not, but it doesn't need to be. It's year of Capcom. I know Capcom is killing it this year. You said I haven't played it yet, but I'm giving it to Resident Evil so far. The GTA. I'm not playing it till it hits PC. My game of the year. Cliff Crimson Desert, the most relatable main character. Maybe they should have committed to Cliff more. Yeah, I'm him. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. The difficult encounters in the game are only difficult because they take agency away from the player. A good example is a monster that we face in the dining room of a castle, and is completely aggressive to the point of not letting you breathe. And to make matters worse, almost nothing that you have unlocked up until that point helps. The only real efficient thing is to dodge the attack and going... Excuse me. The only really efficient thing is to dodge an attack, going completely against the proposal of letting the player be creative. In the end, it was enough for me to fill myself with food to heal during the fight and attack blindly until he died, showing how the difficulty was simply artificial. This monster of the banquet was just one example. Unfortunately, it is a pattern that repeats itself in most difficult encounters until the end of the game. Another thing that greatly harms the feeling of combat is the character's weird and unresponsive movement. Don't get me wrong, I like games where the protagonist is kind of hard to control. Huh? But here he is often refuses to make the right commands. Jumping, flying, double jumping, dodging, etc. doesn't work when you want it to work. Even pressing the buttons and doing everything right. Often the characters can't even walk or dodge the direction you're pointing the analog stick. Controlling the character requires patience that doesn't match the game's action proposal and gets bugged in many moments. This is a common sentiment though I have seen across like even the ones that gave this game like a higher score, is that the buttons, it like there's a lot of buttons and it definitely takes you quite some time to like get used to controlling it. But I think like I feel like this person, oh, because like again, like this is coming from a very like they have a very negative like this they're coming from a very negative point of view, so then I feel like a lot of it is going to be skewed towards that, you know what I mean? So I feel like again it's like why we're reading like different ones is kind of get like an overall idea from different viewpoints. Those that are praising the games and everything, they still have like issues with it, but this one is just overall very very negative in the way that they look at it. um the issues of unresponsive controls also extends to the exploration how bad it is to use the game's interface. Walking around the city trying to interact with NPC items and other things in the scenarios is annoying. Rarely would the interaction buttons appear at first, and you need to press L1 to focus on the aim the specific place to only then be able to make the interaction. The interface is completely bizarre even after 90 hours of play. I still get very annoyed with it. Everything seems to need 5 or 6 steps within the menu to be able to use it. Outside of combat, the game's exploration isn't as problematic as everything that has been so far. From the beginning, you're basically free to explore wherever you want, get lost in the world as a true sandbox has to be. The game does not try to hold your hand at any time, and that is a good thing. The feeling of freedom exists and pleases a lot when you decide to simply take your horse and walk around. The main complaints here are the bugs and weird animations as you explore that completely take away from immersion. Another thing that bothers in this sense is how long it takes to unlock the various mechanics in the game. The character starts a little raw, and I feel that this doesn't make much sense given the proposal of Crimson Desert. Oh, did they? You want to link it, Red Sage? I guess I'll pull that up or whatever, and then we can get into the other stuff. We've been yapping on this game. Here, wait, let me see. Oh, here. Finally, we need to talk about the game's performance and bugs. As mentioned above, although Crimson Desert is light enough to run on entry-level PC, it is extremely common for texture flashing on screen. Again, texture pops in. I've definitely see that, like, in all these reviews mention that's an issue. Running in front of you or NPCs appearing out of nowhere. I was often... Oh, can one of the mods in the chat, can you permit Red Sage? I don't know why... I think I might have changed my settings for it or something, but I thought subs should have been able to drop links. I might have to fix that. I was often riding around an enemy just appear in front of me already wanting to attack me directly. During the review period, a document with all the bugs and known issues of the game was presented to us, with most of the critical issues marked to be resolved in patch day 1. Even so, it's common to run into unknown bugs, like when I was 3 hours of progress. Even so, it's common to run into unknown bugs where I lost 3 hours of progress because the game didn't register my save before closing. On the other hand, the team of developers really work fast, and some reported bugs have already been fixed even before this analysis is ready. So what I can do is hope that you play a more polished build as promised to us. Small disclaimer, finally it's not common for me to make such a negative review, and I would like to take space to talk about it. I know that the content of everything I said so far is not cool, and believe me, I don't like to write negative reviews of a game that is of a style that I like. So, awaited by everyone that I spent almost 100 hours on. This doesn't mean that you watching the video on YouTube or reading the review won't like Crimson Desert, but the best thing you can do is get off the hype train a little and step your feet on the ground, read more reviews, and make a more conscious decision. I believe that doing this is even more healthier since you got to know the game knowing what to expect and can have a much more positive experience than the one I had. So is Crimson Desert worth it? Crimson Desert tried to be bigger than it should be, and in an attempt to cram all kinds of mechanics into the gameplay, it ends up getting lost and boring. It didn't even need to be told by the developer that started as an MMO. This becomes clearer as water as you play. The mainline quest is shameful, and all these different mechanics feel more like they were MMO classes and didn't know what to do with them anymore when the game became single player. It's a game as vast as the ocean and deep as a puddle of water. There are people and tastes who can take advantage of this experience. I have no doubt of that. A fan of Assassin's Creed Valhalla or the chaos of Just Cause may find something fun in the various mechanics it offers, but it's the most that Crimson Desert can really become. A Ubi-like that is often inferior to the games that Ubisoft itself helped popularize. That's so crazy. Summarize? 4.5 out of 10, y'all. 4.5 here. Let me see. I guess my mods are asleep. Let me see if this works. Wait, hold on for a minute. Try again, Red Sage. See if you can post the link. Shouts to everybody in the stream, man. If y'all new to the stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Let's see. What's all these damn tabs? Here, I can try to find it. Is it game ranks? There we go. It's 18 minutes.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. It's me, Jake Baldino, and today we're talking about Crimson Desert. There's been a lot of hype about this big, splashy open world game, man. It's been in development by Korean studio Pearl Abyss for many years now, with some incredible looking visuals, but hype can be a dangerous thing. Now, how is the game actually? Is it actually fun to play?
Can y'all hear it?
It certainly is. Crimson Desert is inspired clearly by so many other big games.
He's saying, is this an off-stream game? It might be with the amount of content there is.
Managed to feel like a unique experience. Sometimes it's a weird experience, and I think some types of gamers are just gonna...
I'm gonna step away real quick, y'all. Let me get myself some more water. I've been doing lots of reading.
Like a big, ambitious, sometimes goofy, but passionate video game theme park to play around in, basically. If you can put up with some BS here and there and are okay with great gameplay but not a very compelling story, at least so far, then you'll have a blast in this world, man. Fun combat, rewarding exploration. The game does not hold your hand. It gives you a generous amount of game and content and great music and visuals. I've really enjoyed my time here. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive game, like just staggeringly big. One of the biggest we've seen in a long time, and this is just going to be our first impressions here. We've been playing a review copy, and this footage is captured running on PC and is spoiler-free. The footage you see here only scratches the surface as we keep it to early stuff to avoid spoilers. Now, another disclaimer about footage here. This is the PC footage. We did not get our hands on console version of the game. And I've seen a lot of questions out there about the quality of console graphics and what players on Xbox Series S, X, PlayStation 5 base, like what they can expect. And so we're not messing around this time. Keep your eyes peeled for that. When the game launches, as soon as it launches, we're gonna get to work capturing footage on those other consoles to show you guys. Essentially, we're going to do a second Before You Buy video. That's going to be a summary of some of what I say here.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, no, I feel like that's what we need to see. What's that?
versions
We need
so
to
you can
see
see for
what the
yourself and
console
make
version
sure
is
that
running
everything is
for on this
copacetic, you
game.
know? Anyway, enough of that. First things first, Crimson Desert drops you into
He
this
said,
medieval
"Well, for
fantasy
me,
world
this is
filled
an
with
easy skip
knights,
back to
kings,
exactly
maidens,
Rack."
goblins, monsters,
I
dragons,
told you
wizards,
unless like I get
witches,
a code, I
sorcerers,
would
and
play this
crude
game. But
robotics
if
and
I'm not,
high
I'm cool
fantasy
with that too,
technology stuff.
man.
You play
I'm
as
cool with
Ulf.
that
He is
too.
a warrior of the Grey
Like
Manes, one of many
Capcom can
factions
take
in
my
this
money
world.
for
And
Pragmata.
after being killed by a rival faction, you're revived by an otherworldly force and thrust back into the world, but with some superpowers. In the early hours of the game, it's up to you to just get your bearings, reunite with your Greymanes, build a camp and a home, and then go out on a bigger adventure. Now, I'm gonna rip the band aid off here with a negative, but for me personally, the first like 8 hours or so of this
You
game
said
are
didn't digital
not
found.
good
I
at
don't
all.
watch them Red
It gets
Sage, so I wouldn't
much,
know. Yeah,
much better after that.
I don't
Like
really
it
watch their
really
content.
picks up. Now, I know hearing that, I know some JRPG fans know what I'm talking about, but for some people, this might come as a shock.
I
The
usually
game
go
just
to
has
like
so many
Gamer
gameplay
Nexus
systems
over
and
Digital Foundry.
mechanics
That's just
that it
me.
takes hours to slowly introduce you to all of it. Like it trickles out. And even then, it actually manages to gloss over some things. There's going to be stuff that they don't explain to you. Look, if a game has a lot and it takes a lot of time to explain it all, that could be fine. I guess it's not the game's fault. It's just that the quests they give you here, the things you need to do, are
You
all
say,
just
yeah, but no, I just don't
and then
really.
there's a
I've
lot of
always like
weird,
prefer watching
nonsensical
them. But
moments
yeah,
that feel like disjointed, like stuff was cut from the game, or maybe it's just put in place to like annoy you or slow you down. Your motivation is basically very little, and the game gives you minimal story reasons to really care at the outset. I was nervous, kind of thinking to myself, like, what's the big deal with this game? This seems kind of lame, but I stuck with it, and once this game opens up, it really opens up, and it's a ton of fun.
I'm very curious though to see like other people actually play it in terms of like the other characters, because so far it seems like to me from all the reviews we like read that like that it's like a well, at least the guy made it seem like it's a gimmick or whatever. So it's like I think most of the time you're gonna be spent mainly as playing as like
fun, expressive
what's
combat
his
that
name
makes you
again?
feel
Cliff
powerful while
here?
keeping the game
What were
challenging.
the other two?
Loads of variety to it. The ability to play as other characters with their
I don't
own unique
know.
spins.
Might be some
Then you
validity
switch
to
them,
that, but who knows?
GTA 5 style. There's base building, crafting, fishing, mining, bounty hunting, mounts, robots, jetpacks, riding dragons, weirder and weirder enemies. This is a game where the developers threw the kitchen sink at you. You could do tons of stuff. And I've talked about games like this before. But the difference with a lot of other games we've mentioned in the past that take this approach, here in Crimson Desert,
Looks like
most of it doesn't feel cynical or half-assed or including so much.
what is that in
just to
Bioshock,
check
y'all?
boxes.
Are they called like
Most of
the enemies
systems
that
here
kind of look
are
like this?
done
Is it
right,
like
and
Big
they feel
Daddies? Is
good
that what
and
it
are
is?
nicely implemented, down to like chopping a tree down or placing a table in your house, to the feel of a parry or horseback controls. But the biggest thing, I think, is combat. There's a lot you could do here with it just because the moveset slowly builds over time.
Oh,
You have
bouncy
block,
ears?
parry, light attack, heavy attack. You
We're
very
fighting
quickly get
Mole
a kind of
Man,
force push
slow burn
ability that
type of
expands into
game.
more, and you think that's it. It sounds
Yeah,
pretty
I
simple,
definitely
but
feel like this is
the
gonna be.
moveset
I think
expands greatly
I
through
think
your
because of the initial hours that you kind of like have to put in order for everything to kind of like I guess like get into. I could see this can be like off-putting for some people, much like for marathon as well too. Just because like you're gonna be dying a lot, at least in marathon, like I guess like, you know what I mean. Whereas this is kind of like getting used to like the controls and everything like that. I can see it being off-putting for some people or whatever. It's like, damn, I gotta put like 15 hours for this game gets good in terms of like you kind of understanding what the hell it is that you're doing and the controls and all that a lot more. I can see this. I can see people being pissed off about that shit. I'm calling it now. And he said, "What up, psych? What up, man? He said y'all have fun with this. Thank you kindly. As boss.
abilities, but also through a pretty damn solid skill tree with lots of different things to unlock. As much as it's a very hack and slashy style game, there's a surprising amount of like ability combos you can stack on one another and just pull off some really
We
cool
were reading
shit
through
that
like a
makes
bunch
you
of
feel
reviews and stuff
powerful.
before. It's
The
just like
strike of a sword,
higher
parry,
scores and then
all of
like
that
lower
feels
end
really
ones too,
good.
just to
The
kind
way
of get
Cliff
like
will
a scope
rend
of
his sword
things.
into someone and pop the sword out with like a little flash
Not
of
game of
gore
the
and the
year,
enemy
man.
flying
It might
away.
be to some
It's
people,
just
but this ain't
satisfying.
game of the
And
year.
again, as the moveset expands,
You
it
said
just
Steam
gets more
TV,
and more
right?
fun. You
Right,
just
be
have
ready
to
for
throw
those
tons of
posts.
enemies at you and let you go hog
Oh, I
wild.
see. I was just
You want to
lurking.
use a
True,
bow
true.
and arrow to snipe out some
Oh,
enemies and
shit.
stealth around. That's fine. The stealth is a little weak, but at the very
Yeah, be
least,
ready for that
crouch and
shit,
move
y'all.
around,
Be
the
ready for
map
those
adapts to show
posts.
you enemies' vision cones, which is cool. But typically I would thin the herd a little bit and then go all out with combat. If you're like me, you're going to be playing and you're probably going to end up like unlocking things and then using them a lot, like getting the ability to throw dudes, eventually getting the ability to like
You said I need Siggy to watch that Steam
But
TV
then
just
more
like he
massive,
wants a marathon. I'm
abilities like
sure.
ground
Isn't he
pound and just
he
like
said
all
he's
kinds
on
of
like
effects you
vacation
can
or something,
stack
right? So
on one another. So
maybe
again,
we
combat
might
with
see
a
like a
pretty
tweet or something from
simple,
Siggy on that.
straightforward foundation that gets surprisingly complex. And that's a big part of what I'm saying here is like, when the game really opens up, it gets a lot more fun because you get to just do all this wild stuff. And how all these systems, again, starting with small foundations and building upon that, all kind of lead to fun player experimentation. The game's not holding your hand, it's letting you just figure out what you can do, how capable you are just by messing around, kind of like figuring out your favorite tricks in like Tears of the Kingdom or something like that. The game has a lot of moments that hit the same way, not to mention the fact that like while Cliff is very much a sword and shield type of guy, you do have some
What up, AQ?
variety
What up, man?
there as well, and then switching to other characters to get another different flavor of
said
combat.
yes,
They
when
don't
break, I
feel
think.
half-assed. They all
So
have
this
their
game
own
makes me want to
movesets
boot up
that
Shadow
are
of
fairly well
Mordor.
thought
I
out.
know,
As much as Cliff
man.
is the one you're going to stick to, these characters don't feel like an afterthought gameplay wise, at least from what I have encountered so far. The combat's really strong, but also like the movement, which then encourages the exploration. Running
I'm gonna
around
have to
with
go
Cliff
back on
is
that.
great. You have a stamina meter,
Like,
and
there's
you
just
can
too many
upgrade that
games either
slowly
I'm
over
interested
time,
or even
thanks to
like
that
old
good skill
games
tree I
go
mentioned
back and
earlier.
play.
But Cliff also has this like really cool glide ability, and then it's not just a glide ability because you can upgrade that to do a variety of things like rocket forward. And again, that relies on your stamina. So the more you upgrade that, the better. But riding on horseback is really good because not only can you engage in combat while on the horse, but the horse.
He said, "Do you have a job in this game too?"
Itself. It can also
It can feel that way
with different loot.
if
They
you
really
want it
thought
to
of a
be.
lot here. Everything has a little subsystem. And in terms of loot and stuff like that, so far I've really
Don't
enjoyed
say
how
that
it all
word.
works, how it all goes down. You visit lots of
I've been wanting to
shopkeepers,
go back and play
there's
Mass
tons of
Effect. You
resources,
should,
and getting
Shoker.
different
Have
loot
you ever
feels
like actually
substantial.
beat
You
it
get to
like
very quickly
entirely?
outfit Cliff with a lot of interesting stuff, and not only that, you get to upgrade those things over time at a smithy. So if you have a sword you really like,
I've been enjoying my playthrough.
by
Okay, so you have
you have
like
your head,
played
your
through all of
cloak,
it.
your
Yeah.
armor set, your
Yeah,
gauntlets,
Sunday
your
is
feet,
Sunday
and then along
Mass
with that,
for
you can
Mass
also
Effect.
dye certain parts of all these clothing items for an added little bit of customization. And again, all this loot, all this
During the
stuff,
week
like
when I
visually
stream,
and
it's just
just the
gonna be
feel of it,
other
it all feels
games.
substantial
We'll
enough that
save
I
we'll
found
save
myself
Mass Effect for
very
Sunday
carried along by it.
specifically.
I was very fixated on getting better stuff. Because the game world is so massive, you're going to want to explore because you're constantly going to be stumbling upon weird stuff. And I found myself very frequently just looking for that next
Okay,
thing,
so
or
wait,
just picking
because like those of y'all that come through the TBH stream too. I remember him saying like, what is it? One of the things he said was he made the comparison of like all the stuff that you kind of can do in this game as like Just Cause. I personally never got into that series, y'all. I tried twice. I Just Cause 2 and Just Cause 3. I remember, I think the second one I bought out of like the bargain bin or whatever. And then the third one, it was like I could have, like, I'm pretty sure a PlayStation Plus member got it for free. And when I tried it, I just couldn't get into it, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, maybe this game isn't for me. I booted up and I was like, what's the objective to this? Like, you're just like, you just running around. There's like it's just a sandbox or whatever. You can do whatever the fuck it is you want. I found a helicopter. I rode it around. I flew around in it or whatever for a bit, and I was like, "What the fuck? What am I doing?" Like, there's no story, there's no nothing. And I fucking uninstalled that shit or whatever, because that shit was not for me. Yeah, Just Cause. What up, Manny? What up, man? Yeah, that shit was not it. It's not for me. I'm clearly not the target audience for it. I thought it was very boring because there's just like this, like I'm just in here just what am I doing? There's like hardly any other people in there, like NPCs to like blow up or whatever. I don't know. I don't feel like maybe in this game, I wouldn't even feel like it's necessarily a good way to describe the game. Like, like there's plenty of stuff there's plenty of things you can do within the game. Whereas like Just Cause, it just feels like you just run around and cause havoc. You know what I mean? Like so I don't think that's perhaps like a good comparison. You know what I mean? Uh, he said there's a lot in Just Cause, is there? It didn't seem like it. I mean, I just didn't put enough time into it clearly because I didn't even just like that one game, just like that one game we played the other night, it's like I didn't even play it for like an hour, I think, and I was like, yeah, this series just isn't for me. Yeah, that series just not for me. That's not it. What's another game? Hold on, let me find my tweet. Where is it? Let me show y'all. Time Takers. Did anybody play that shit? I know DX has been going off on this game or whatever, but this might be another Concord. I'm not gonna lie. This shit was not it. Like, we were gonna hop on and run as like a squad to try out this like because there's like a play test or whatever for this shit. It's on Steam. Maybe if y'all are interested, y'all wanna check it out and see for yourself. Don't let me, you know, dictate how your thoughts and feelings on the game. But it was not it. The tutorial, the like everything. Like, I mean, but the character, I didn't even write. He didn't even. First of all, we couldn't even queue up together. After you do the tutorial, you couldn't even queue up to even play with anybody. So you have to queue up solo. Psych didn't even make it past the tutorial. He's like, oh, this shit ain't it. But like, y'all can't tell me this don't look the same. Like between the Concord's design or whatever. I think his name is Teo. And then here it's like Curtis. Like these these character designs are just not it, bro. There's some other ones too. I think I have it on my did I delete it already? Hold on, let me see. On my desktop somewhere. Uh, I must have deleted it. I had other like side by side comparison. This is my rare grifter post right here. But it was just not good because it's like there's no indicator of like how they play. It's just not good character design in general. Nothing is just off-putting to me. Like I said I was gonna try it or whatever, but like off rip is just off-putting the way that they look and everything like that. This shit ain't it. So waste your time at your own discretion. Um, you said, "Oh, I never liked it, those games." Yeah, you said there's a lot. I was able to play Just Cause 3 when I was younger and broke, but I tried to play Just Cause 4 and could barely even start it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not for me. It's not fun, but there is, I guess, Just Cause devs lives up to its name. My cousin loves Just Cause. I see. Is it that AI looking game you posted? Yeah, yeah, Red Sage. Yup. And there's just something about that look, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, you can just see it. So I can't think for myself. I didn't even play it. I swear that shit looked like AI generated. That's why. Oh, and one other thing. Oh, here. Let me Google it. The character too. What was her name? Yuna? Time Takers. Bro, like, it's supposed to be, like, meta human or whatever. I need y'all to see this. Where's the screen? Oh fuck! I need the fucking Bing. I need to change the shit where it uses Google. Time takers. I need y'all to see this shit on the fucking. It doesn't say. Oh, hold on. Where can I just use my Steam? Do I have it in my replay? Is it here, like in the games? Oh no, no, I don't. Fuck. Oh, I don't have it anymore because it overrides it with every other game that you're playing. See, like I could have sworn, but it says like she's supposed to be like a Battlefield content creator, y'all. Like, what the fuck is this shit? What is their game website? Maybe I remember trying to go to their website and thinking that they would show like the characters and stuff like on here so you can actually see it, but I don't think so. Let me see. I doubt it. Travelers. Oh, here it is. Never mind. Wait, we're in luck. We're in luck. Here it is. Okay, here. We got Cassie, compassionate astrobiologist. We got Bertie, the original space chimp. This is like fucking Timu freaking Winston from Overwatch, man. Like, what is this shit? We got Curtis. The sly hustler. We got Edu, spirit fire rescuer. Like, I don't understand these designs, y'all. Joran, like, says hairline's kind of rough. He looks like the replacer, Luna and the monkey. I think some of these companies forgetting how important character designs are for sure. Yeah. Like what this shit looks like he belongs in like the Warframe universe, right? But the thing is, why my man got like he got the cup on too. Like, I don't know, this shit look freaky. And we got the samurai, like a space samurai. Like I don't understand. This shit seems like it's so all over the place. There's no cohesiveness or anything. Um like we we got Author, the Fallen Knight. Oh yeah, Andre Jolly, the Jolly Jelly Scientist. Like what the fuck is this shit? Oh, and then Yuna, the Battlefield content creator. I can't. That's why. No, it's Concord 3. It's Concord 3, Megas, because of High Guard. High Guard was Concord 2. So, you gotta get it right, Megas. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is this shit, y'all? Like, content creator. What the hell? Oh, this dude makes me think of Road Company. Remember Glitch? Or whatever. Y'all can't tell me. At first I said like Watchdogs, but no, Glitch from Road Company. Road. Oh wait, I gotta go to Google. Uh Glitch, but Road. Road. Like that's what it made me think of. Or whatever. You see, and then what's the other one? Ignomatic, Hacker, Epoch. We got Alice, Sentient Oh yeah, this one was the worst one out of all of them. Cause it's like if you see her character, hold on, excuse me, let me fucking look it up. This shit looks like this character design looks like someone just vomited a bunch of colors and they got her. Like that's what this shit looks like to me, man. Like, and then we got uh Sasa, like wing race champion. I'm like, bruh, I don't fucking know. I don't know what this game. Here, let me pull it up real quick. Like time time takers. Oh god, Concord 5? Yeah, that's crazy. Concord 5 trailer. I think in the trailer, I think they show this character. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You see. It's so bad, man. Y'all can see this vomit in trailer. It's just too much. Like, I think the time mechanic in the game, don't get me wrong, is interesting. So the way that it works is that there's like different things around the maps. I'm just gonna call them tokens for lack of a better word, and which will give you like 15 seconds or whatever added to your time. You want to go around and collect it to like continue to stay alive, or otherwise, when your time runs out, you're dead. Um, and then it's like four teams of three, and as like the match continues to progress, once your team is eliminated, you're completely out. So like again, I don't think the premise is necessarily bad, but the execution in terms of like the character design, like what the fuck is this shit, y'all? Like, it's just not. It's not it. Is this shit ain't it? And if we're gonna do like a Steam DB watch right now, here, let me do time takers play test. I believe is what it is. Not necessarily a BR. Think of it kind of like the finals in terms of like elimination. The further that you progress in the match or whatever. But not no. Oh yeah, like yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's like 1-to-1 in that term. What up, Richie? What up, Luna? You said, is this also a mobile game? No, but it looks like it could be, right? Let me click up on what y'all said. Let me catch up on what y'all said. You said Alibaba Overwatch is crazy. I think see, I'm convinced they just be doing things for the sake of doing things. Gotta protect the gems. Like they're trying to force a style. Imagine dropping these the same year Marathon drop some fire designs. Yeah, like to me, it's like I know not everybody's gonna fuck with like Marathon's art style and everything. I think Sabi, did you say it's like photorealism? But to me, it's just so out there. And then in the fashion world, when you have like designs and stuff that are just like outer worldly or just not like your common typical way of seeing things, it's considered avant-garde or whatever. And that's the best way that I could describe like Marathon's like art design or art direction that I really fuck with. It's just out there. And I know that it's a very bold choice that not everyone's gonna fuck with because of that. I love this. I love Traxxas, freaking Arachne as well too, like the faction leaders. Is I fuck with the style, and all that. You said, "Oh yeah, you're right. The concording timeline takes another victim. There's got to be a plug. These AI generated ass character designs. This is 100% AI. I wouldn't be surprised though, y'all, because it definitely looks that way. I think also the art style is doing these designs no favor. The visuals remind me of the finals a bit. I don't know. I can see that red stage. I can see that. So what are we yelling about today? You said that's someone in real life. He's she looks like a your average K-pop star. That's crazy, Sabi. Can we get more unique art styles besides hyper realism? She looked like 3 Fortnite skins at once. Yeah, just all merged in together. Just a Fortnite skin fusion. Also kind of looks like Foam Stars people designed these. Oh yeah, Foam Stars. Y'all remember that was like what is it? Wasn't that Square Enix's game, right? Like that was like an original IP? Oh no, it's Form Stars. Oh god, Foam Stars. Is that it? Hold on. Am I spelling it wrong? Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't be on SteamDB because it never. Oh yeah. Oh god, fucking foams. This game was like wasn't it similar to like a Splatoon or whatever? Right? Hold on. here's a refresher for those of y'all that never heard of this game. Oh, you said, is it just Rose from RE8? Wait a second, hold on. Are you on to something? Let me see. Let me go to. I need to change my shit from. In this one here, I use for streaming, like RE8 Rose. I'm not familiar with the series. You know, I could see that. That's kind of crazy, though. I wouldn't be surprised. AI, like the AI generated stuff, definitely you gotta draw it from somewhere. Oh, and it's the same. Okay, that's what you're saying here. We'll go back. Google incomplete search. Resident Evil 8 Rose. Let me pull up time takers. Damn, we're doing live research right now, y'all. We're getting to the bottom of this. Let me go back. Where's their website? Where's their fucking web? Is this it right here? Okay, yeah, it is. Go to Google Images. Skip. Travelers. Like she's like the very last one, I believe. Do the split. Uh, all right, chat. What's the verdict on here? Is this? I do see it. It's so bad. I do see it. Said yes. Same game in my opinion. Yes, but Foamy, I played it. Was a bad game. Hold on. Y'all see it? She looks like slightly younger. I would say this is like an older version of her. As Rose with dyed hair and slightly older. Like here, she's like it's a younger version of her. I could see that. You said Rose if she wasn't born in the RE universe. You said Alice is just AI, so I guess we might have a lawsuit here. Oh no. All right. Are you sure it's not DLSS 5? You right, Aruka. Wait, what got you to play? Wait, I'm curious. Venus, what got you to play Phone Star? Oh, it was free? Did it end up being free? Is that what it is? I don't remember. Are you a kid or a squid now? This was their version. What up, Scarlet? Yeah, I think this one was a flop for them. Oh, but the microtransactions were horrible. I see. I'm not even surprised. Yeah, cause no. Wait, who was there? Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, didn't TVH get like a thing from them, like a care package or something too, right? Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, this game was not for me. I'd probably play Splatoon first before I ever touch this.
Ready for the Foam Star party?
Yeah, no. Oh, this was one. Oh, this was shit. This was when it was still games still came out on PS4 and PS5 across the console generation. Wow. He said flop stars. He said, real one knows this was the Concord prequel. It might have been. You right. Should have just sold the idea to Fortnite instead of making this game, in my opinion. Too late now, Richie. Too late now for them. In in hindsight, Splatoon. Exactly. It's like, no, but Splatoon actually looked fun. And I feel like this was like their attempt at something similar. You know what I mean? And obviously it didn't pan out for them. It did not. So I was whooping ass and taking names. The visual clutter was bad. I played Splatoon and it was just a carbon copy, but at least they didn't use AI for this. Those little kids stood no chance. 2023, yeah. Okay, so then let's see. Let me go back to this. Let's hear out the rest of this. Thank you for entertaining me on my side tangent.
Stuff up and trying to understand it. That being said, like the loot system and like the inventory system is a little messy. There are some limitations for first couple of hours that are going to really
The
frustrate
fact
me,
that
even
they
just some
upgraded, they said like in during those that had the game early, the inventory system was only like 20 slots, but they quickly like updated or patched the game after getting like the feedback for those that had early access. So now it should be like 50 inventory slots when you start out the game, because that shit would be annoying if you like running around and you're gathering loot. And apparently there's like a cooking or farming system in this game too. You can quickly like gather up like shit, you know what I mean? Like 20 seems like nothing in these kind of games, like these open world like RPGs type of games. You said that was when Square was trying to chase live service money. Yep. Everybody wants a piece of that live service pie, man. I'm glad Square got out of that Sony deal for the most part. Um it said, yeah, Crimson Desert, Scarlet.
storage
Yeah,
overall.
this is before
Some
you buy
questionable
Game Ranks.
decisions, as well as just the way it's organized on your HUD in your inventory screen. Some of that stuff I wish was a little stronger, a little less messy, because some of it can be pretty frustrating. But again, when you're out there and you're looking for stuff, one of the best aspects is also how this ties into faction quest lines and stuff like that. So you get all these missions, they're all broken down by factions, side stuff, bounties, the main quests, and you know how that branches. But a lot of the town areas have their own special place where you essentially get to cash in all the goodwill you've earned by doing side quests for random citizens. These special contribution shops are like their own separate currency. You earn contribution points by leveling up these quests and stuff like that. So you're actually able to get some really cool special loot from these contribution shops, meaning it actually entices you to want to pick up those random side quests. You see some little goofy guy on the side of the road with a problem, you want to help him because it'll contribute to that currency, and then you'll get cooler stuff. So just like a good loop in terms of encouraging you to do quests,
to the
encouraging you to look for
DLSS
loot.
video.
And it's
I'm
great
not
in a world
surprised,
like this,
considering the
I haven't
fucking
seen all of it, but
backlash
it is
that they got from
incredibly
the
dense.
internet.
A
All the
lot of
fucking memes we
biomes,
got
but
for
a
it
lot
was
of
great. The
sub-biomes
LTG
as well
ones.
that are just insanely detailed. The draw distance in this game, and I know I'm playing on a high-end PC, but even still, the draw distance in this game, the distance, the detail you could see far off, is unlike anything I've seen in a game before. This game, when you start walking around and exploring, it really does feel like this kind of
Yeah, those were
next-generational
hilarious.
leap
Yeah,
from a
the
technical
LTG
standpoint,
ones
just
were
the amount of
great.
stuff crammed in it.
You really did ask for it.
Oh yeah, I did see that too, Red Sage.
And
You're
I say
right.
that
I
as
saw
somebody
devs
who
came
was
out
pretty
and say,
burnt
right,
out on open
I
world
think it
games.
was like what
Enough.
from
These games are
Insider
endless, they're
Gaming or
massive,
whatever, right? Insider Gaming, I think like, they like had some sources from like I think was it Capcom employees or whatever, Capcom devs, some other people too were saying like, yeah, they didn't even know about it until the showcase happened the other day. They were not informed the fact that their games was gonna be showcased for the DLSS 5. Yeah.
sometimes, and it's ridiculous, but I was just surprised how well Crimson Desert really strung me along and kept me looking for that
But
next part.
again, I
Part of
mean,
it
I
was the
see it as
visuals,
like
like
if it's an option or whatever, as long as I think like I listen to Watts's stream, and she's one of the things that she brought up like to me that's I think she makes a really good point is what happens if it becomes a standard though, where they develop the games with that in mind. You know what I mean? Versus it being like an optional thing or whatever that you can just like turn it on or off. Who's not to say that that wouldn't be a thing? Who's not to say?
how great it looks,
You
but
said not
it's also
shocked.
just
Why
how
would
it
they tell
feels.
them
There's
it
something to
won't?
how the
Who
world
knows,
feels that
man?
just like keeps you in it.
Who
While it does feel like a
knows?
nice technical leap forward, it still has video game
But like to
issues.
me personally,
Moment to
I
moment
don't
control.
like all of my games that have that sort of like hyper realism though. With that filter on. I feel like it definitely ruins the artistic like value of what like the people that are making a game is going for. Um you said I pray there's enough backlash that they won't. I don't know. Well, we will see. You said I pray there's it won't a DLSS is an option on a GPU. If a dev did it, then I would get it, but it's a GPU thing. The problem is using DLSS and FSR as a crutch for proper optimization. What up, Super?
On the ground can be a little finicky sometimes, like when you're just walking around, selecting small objects on the ground to pick up, it can be incredibly tedious, and sometimes you'll miss clicking on something and you'll jump instead because it's the same button. It can get annoying, combined
So
with a
see, he's saying
camera
the same
that
thing
I'm
that some
still
of those
not
reviews that we've read through have also like stated as
completely
well too.
comfortable with. It really has a mind of its own.
I don't
It's
know if they
very
have like the
often
ability to
showing
remap
more of the
then if
world
that's the
in front
case.
and above my character more than focusing on the character itself. Sometimes it zooms in inexplicably. There is a button where you can switch between different viewing distances of this camera, but none of them really
He
felt
said I don't
quite
see
right for
becoming a
me
standard due to
because
many
again,
consoles
they
and
really did
AMD
whatever they
cards not
want and they
supporting
would get stuck on
DLSS.
things, or they just,
Gotcha.
they wouldn't show what I wanted it to show. Not to mention that during combat, it can also be really annoying. There is a lock on button, but sometimes that will actually work to your detriment as well. So you got to constantly kind of be aware of the camera. And that's a little crazy when you're also dealing with so many other things. Like I mentioned, the combat as it builds can be pretty complex, specifically because one of the main abilities the game gives you is like Ultra Hand from Tears of the Kingdom. So you're able to shoot out this grappling hook, which eventually you can kind of use it as a grappling hook. But at the start, it is essentially this big giant hand grabby thing that you can grab enemies, you can manipulate the environment and what have you, and that just adds a whole other layer to the complex control scheme. Most of the time it works pretty well, but it can be kind of overwhelming, especially with, and again, like when you're really getting the ropes in this game, like the game gives you so many abilities, you could be stuck at a point or at a puzzle and not really
Like
come up with
even
the
then,
solution and
just
really
here,
struggle
like the way
because
that the
you forget
characters
you have
kind of
so
with
many
their capes
other
and stuff kind of
weird
just
little things in
weaving
your
into each other
moveset
like
or your
that.
repertoire at your disposal. That aside, some of the puzzles here are kind of nonsense. I really didn't like a lot of them. You're probably gonna have to look up a guide to figure out some of them. For every puzzle
That
I
is
found that
wicked.
I enjoyed, I found 3 others that I was like, oh, that's stupid, or well, that doesn't make sense at all. So it's a double-edged sword. Some of them are just frustrating, or I feel kind of poorly designed or laid out, but on the other hand, with other things in this game, like, it just doesn't hold your hand. It really lets you go figure things out. It lets you find quests completely by yourself. It lets you find special items or abilities on your own. And its gameplay systems like, combat and navigation and stuff like that also are set up to allow you
You
to
said, man,
discover
this would have been a
ways to
dope
use them
MMO.
on your
I
own.
feel like
And
I
I
think
think
because
that's
of the
another thing
pivot
that's
of
really
them
helped
going
pull
from
me
an
into
MMO
this. Because again,
originally
the
to a
story's not
single
really
player,
that
I
great.
think
I
it
like
definitely
learning about the
hurts
world
like
and seeing what the hell's going
their
on with some of
story and
the
everything
weirder
else, it
elements of
seems
it.
like,
But
especially their
ultimately with
story, it
Cliff
suffers because
himself
of
and
that.
some of his characters, as much as the voice acting is pretty solid, I don't really care too much about what's going on with them. It
Right,
wasn't really
exactly. Yeah,
appealing to me like
I'm
that. But I
fully
am a
aware of that.
story
Yeah.
game
That's
enjoyer.
why I
I'm
was
a
like
lore
confused that
enjoyer,
one
and I
time. I think
really
it
wish
was when I brought it, I was like, wasn't this supposed to be an MMO? Like I could have sworn it was, and then they changed like somewhere along the line of development or whatever. They pivot. Yeah, I don't know. That I heard there's supposed to be some form of multiplayer I feel like a lot of these worries would have been mitigated maybe by how much fun the multiplayer. Like how long could that be before the multiplayer is supposed to drop for it? Because I remember hearing that too. Venus, what you're
This
bringing
game
up.
gave me more to care about with like stuff like that. I wish there were characters I fell in love with more. I wish there were NPCs I kind of got to know a little better, maybe interacted with a little more. I wish I felt a little bit more connected to this world, other than the fact that I am in it. It is detailed. I feel like a part of it, but just with no emotional connection whatsoever. But thankfully, again, the way the game encourages exploration, the amount of things you have at your disposal, that has really kept my ass in the seat and playing this game. Again, there are so many elements in this game, but that I don't even have time to cover it all in one video. So I would definitely say, along with like if you're waiting for console footage, definitely watch some other reviews, because I think people are going to feel pretty differently about this one. You really need to drill down and make sure this game is for you, because sometimes it's a little janky, sometimes it's a little weird, sometimes it's a little nonsensical, but it can also be incredibly rewarding. I've seen a lot of people lumping a lot of expectations on this one, and you know, is it worth the hype? I think so far, yeah, it is. Depending on what you want from games, depending on your frustration level with some weird or quirky things in games, I think Crimson Desert is
I
really
think it's
great so
just
far,
temper
and I'm
your
definitely going to recommend it to
expectations.
a
I
fair
think
amount of
that's
you
the
guys.
biggest thing I've
Proving, you know, you
seen
do your
so
research and
far.
just make sure you know
I think
what you're
people
getting
are
into.
are
Hopefully
hyping
this helps you
hyping
out,
this
though. This is
game
a
up a
before you buy. You know how
little
this
too
goes right now.
much.
I'll give you some pros, some cons, and a bunch of personal opinions. So now I want to hear yours down in the comments. What are you expecting from this game? Do you think this game is going to change the world?
Like, it was
change
just
your
like,
life?
you know what it
Again, I've seen
reminds me of, y'all? Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love God of War 2018. But when y'all remember when like people that don't really be playing video games like that were saying how like the boss fights in like God of War um was like fucking just this absolute mind-blowing thing or whatever. It was just like, I was like, oh, okay. Have you played Monster Hunter? Have you played like Shadow of Colossus or like these other games? Like, yeah. Well, it's not. Like, that game was great, but like, it's not what y'all are making it out to be. Like, overhyped this shit up. What up, Groovy? It's like you might like it, you might not like it. Right, exactly. Psych. I think, and two, like, it depending on what it is that you want to focus on, you can really easily get lost in this world. But it does seem like because of the controls, it seems like there's so much going on that can definitely be a point of frustration for people playing the game with the control scheme and all the different stuff that you can do within it. You said, "No, I won't," and I'll be disappointed. Too much axe throwing. The only boss that was good is Valkyrie. Not gonna lie, I appreciate it. I enjoyed it. I felt like the second one, the God of War, what is it, Ragnarok? It's the same thing of what Ghosts of like Tsushima and Yote was. If you enjoy the world of the first game, I feel like the second game was just gonna be more or less more of that universe, more of that the lore and everything else in it. I feel like that's what Yote is, as well as like in comparison like to Tsushima, right? Ragnarok. To me, it was just like an expansion, honestly, on the game. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Hype go crazy for this game, but still, ultimately, where's your head at with this one? Is this your cup of tea? Can you already tell this isn't something you're going to be into at all? Either way, let us
He
know.
said Cold Violet is better as Wicked.
Like I said, keep your eyes peeled for that console footage video. We're also
Cold
going to be
Violet
doing tips
better.
videos
That
as well. And
fucking
if you have any
trash ass
questions for me at
game.
all,
That was definitely another acid flip right there. Y'all remember that shit? Oh, let me finish up this video. There's not much
is
left.
hit me up on social media at Jake Baldino or on YouTube at Jake Baldino, my other channel. But thank you guys for listening. Hopefully this helped. Clicking the like button helps us out. If you do that, thank you very much. But that's all I got for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Okay, what is it? Fucking Code Violet? Yeah, because this game, it only dropped on what is it, on PS5 or wherever. This game did not even come out to PC, and y'all know why. People are gonna fucking play within that 2 hour like time frame, see that how garbage it fucking is, and then fucking refund it or whatever. Whereas like on PlayStation with Sony, it's like harder to like, go through about that process in order for you. From my understanding, the way that it works with Sony's refund is in order for you to pre-order or like purchase a game on there and get your money back, and I think like you're limited to like one time. You get like one get out of jail free card, and that's it. Is you cannot boot up the game. So you can't put any sort of time into it in order to get a refund. That's the only way. So if you launch it, you don't get it. You don't get your money back. However much it is that you spent on a game. Like, oh, you can't even install it? Really? Because I remember looking up one time, I think for a game, I think like I had like buyer's remorse. I don't even remember what it is, y'all. It's been years ago. And I remember looking into it, so that's why I know about it to some extent. So it might have changed now, but it said that I remember it saying you couldn't even boot up the game. If you boot it up, then nah, you can't. But yeah, Sony definitely be on that bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Like being on PC, there are like so many pros over cons to like shit in terms of like prices in which you buy games. There's plenty of discounts out there. You can mod your games if there's ever issues. There are people that mod to make the games run better. The customization in that regard, additional or added content through mods. The refund through Steam is great within the 2 hour like time frame or whatever. So I mean, yeah, PC is the way to go. Oh no. But if you don't like dealing with like the troubleshooting and all that shit, like I get it to some extent, but I don't know. It's just way more pros than there are cons, honestly. Um, you said just like Spider-Man makes sense why I didn't know. How have I never heard of this? Oh, you haven't? Yeah, I think Miss Watts, like I think like the Twitter account for that game blocked it her too or whatever. Um, so looking back, I actually found a lot of fights in God of War 2018 a bit annoying. I was there mostly for the story. I feel that. I think like for me, I didn't really enjoy the second one, Ragnarok, as much, man. That shit was disappointing to me. Let's see, what the hell, Sony tripping? He said that's what my sister was telling me. Gotcha. He said that's crazy. But the problem is it's the auto install once you buy. Sony's like, did I see a loading screen? Oh no, refund. So if you buy it on console digitally, make sure you want to exactly. That's what I'm saying, Venus. Yeah. It just doesn't it just like it sucks because it's like some of these games they strategically wanted to sell it on the Sony store so they can like get all that money instead of like placing it on Steam for this game specifically. Code Red. This shit was not it, man. Oh no.
Well, these are just dreams. Like before. Dreams can do crazy things.
I know, but they feel like more than that. They feel like memories, like they happened.
Get some rest. I'll check on you in the morning.
This game wants to be stellar BBL so bad without the fucking substance, man. I guess, or like what? RE? Wham!
You're more important than you understand.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Eve's character is pretty fucking bland. They need Nikke's like writers or whatever for that game. Like like they spent a lot of time trying to get them assets right over anything else. But is that worth it though? Is it worth, what is it? How much was this game? Like 40, 50 bucks? I think, right? He said maybe. It's Dino Crisis, but with ass. Oh my god. How many, look at, y'all notice that the stream spike? We went from like 24 to like 30 fucking plus people in here. Y'all clicked here on the ass. If you decide to slay, at least hit that follow button too. That's crazy. It's not some ass on the screen. Gotta freaking click on this shit, right? The Gooners came out of the fucking woodwork, bro. The Gooners came out. Oh man, she snitched on me. I'm clicking out now. I'm gonna go search up the trailer my own damn self. Fucking one-hand gamer head ass.
She's our priority. Without her, there is no future.
Oh my god, yeah, no, this game was not fucking it, man. No. Go get some help, man. Go get some help. But yeah, no, this shit was not fucking it. Dino Crisis Triple X coming to a PS5 near you. He said 10 out of 10 Gooner Dino genre going to take off. Brothers and sister, look past the fat ass and see that this game is garbage. Right. Free them from the shackles. Imagine someone got the deluxe edition. What's in the is it just like is there like a what is it? Hold on. Code Violet. Is there like a collector's edition or anything? Collectibles? Probably not collector's edition. Deluxe ass. She gets like a BBL upgrade or whatever. Collector's box. Man, what the fuck is this shit? This is fucking, what the hell? Hold on, how much did it cost? No way. Nah, how much was it? Hold on, the Sony store? Hold on, we can find this on here. Let me pull this up real quick. $50 for this trash. Hell no. Nah, if y'all want like an actual good game, like with good gameplay, a mid-ass story, go play Stellar BBL, man. This shit, I don't support this game. We can't support this shit. Like that shit is not it. He said, wants to collect my money back. The Lex Laguna Jurassic Park is crazy. Should go play Dino Crisis. Yeah, Dino Crisis is fun. That was my horror game growing up, along with like Fatal Frame or whatever. You know, I played it. I played Stellar BBL originally on the PS5. I was able to convert. I think, oh no, I think because Blake played it on PC, so I convert his save. I just need to like go through because he still wants me to fight Scarlet, Megas. So that'll happen one day. Also, another thing is too, what is it? I don't know if you've seen Megas, but I now am officially an IOI creator, so we're definitely gonna be back on Hitman. We'll be on that tomorrow. We'll be back. I've actually played through a bit more of the campaign. Um, so I know the maps a bit better. I may or may not go back to Freelancer now that I have a better grasp on things. No guarantee on that though, but I'm gonna stream the game probably tomorrow for a couple hours, try to get some codes to give away to the community and stuff too. So yeah. Yeah, no, I play these games on keyboard and mouse. Yeah. I love my Souls game, Manny. Like games I really fuck with, like I'll 100%, even Wu Chang. Like despite me not really following the story, I mean it wasn't all that bad, you know what I mean? But yeah, I love my Souls game. I'm a gamer. Uh, you know, I don't cap about my gaming achievements. He said, "By Dave the Diver." I might hydration, if your offer still stands, I might take you on the Dave the Diver. Maybe not anytime soon though, but yeah. Let me take a quick break, y'all. I've been yapping for like close to like 3 hours. So let me get up, stretch my old lady legs. When we come back, we still have Exodus gameplay. There's plenty of other stuff here for me to yap about. This might end up just being a yapping stream or whatever. So just give me a second, y'all. Quick little break, you know, for me. Give me like a couple minutes. Let me go use the potty. stretch my legs, get more water and all that. I'll be back. I'll be back. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Fuck you, psych. Okay, now I'm a BFK. All right, I'm back, y'all. Man literally said, streamer is taking a fat dump. She lied and said her legs hurt. We all know the truth is wicked. Oh shit. You said you be gaming for real. I respect it. I appreciate it. W yaps. Let's go yapping streams. I love to yap. It's like, how's y'all's parlays? Old person break is crazy. She about to virtually stream you when she gets back. Appreciate everybody in the stream, man. If y'all new for whatever reason, feel free to hit that follow button. If you not, consider subscribing, donating, all that shit, you know. While I look to get back on my feet again with another job, cause being broke sucks. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find it to show y'all. I know I had it the other day. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter real quick. Let me go on my little post. Let's see. Dark Souls. Find it. Hey, what up, Jeaner? What up, man? Oh, here it is. Manny, are you still here in the chat? Let me know. Let me know if you are. Where is it? Here. I've been going through and like organizing some of my things again or whatever, but these are my collector's edition for shit. Where's my other one that I put? Oh, where's did I not check? Oh, here. But yeah, Megas, I'm in the creators program, so we're gonna be back on Hitman for sure, or whatever. That way I can stream it for a bit, get some codes to give away to the community and stuff like that too. So yeah, always been a Hitman fan. I played since Codename 47. So yeah. I still got. I think that's like, I don't try to keep like all too much like stuff nowadays, but my gaming stuff as far as like physical copies, I wish I still like, I definitely keep those. I wish like now the only thing is like being on PC, you know, you buy a lot of your games like digitally or whatever. And it would be nice to still have like certain games I still try to buy like physical copies of, but it's like, you know, you spend like what, 60-70 bucks here on PC, and then you gotta buy it like, you know, a PS5 version of it as well too. It's just like money. Damn. But yeah. So we'll be on Hitman tomorrow or whatever. Cause I think one of the things that they did with Hitman is they have it now to where there is like cross progression or whatever, which is really nice as long as like you link up your IO account. So if you have like progress on PS4, you can have that be the primary one, or you can revert it back to you if you end up like fucking up or you don't know, like, remember what your progress is. That's what I did, but apparently I progressed further on PC than I have like on my PS4, so I was just like, oh, I'll just keep this on my PC progress or whatever. So the number one worst Hitman in the world will certainly be back. Or whatever. You said no Crimson Desert? We were just yapping about it for a good, like, how many hours, y'all? We were, like, reading reviews and stuff like that, so you kind of late to that, Jeaner. You know, I wasn't special enough for a code. I'm not gonna, I'm fine with, like, skipping it, yeah, for, like, 2 hours. You'll probably have to go back on the VOD, on the YouTube VOD or whatever, Jeaner, if you're trying to, because I was reading through, like, multiple reviews. We watched, like, a whole video on it. Yeah, it's all good. You said I lost track of. Oh no, I try to keep mine, Megas. Yeah, I still have mine. I think like growing up for me personally, I moved around so much that over the years, like I've gotten rid of like certain things like Pokemon cards. You know how much them shits are worth like nowadays. But yeah, it's like I try to keep something. You know what I mean? I have some sort of collection instead of always like selling it or giving it away or getting rid of it. My game collection, I think, is what means the most to me at this point. Yeah, I feel that, Venus. Yeah, try to scale down. I feel like, because it's like, again, when you have like a bunch of different hobbies or things that you're like into, you know, whether it's like mangas, like books, just anything, figurines, you know what I mean, some sort of TCG, that shit begins to take up a lot of space, especially manga and stuff too. I used to collect like the shonen jumps, and all that. But over time, I was like, damn, man, like when I gotta move, this shit's gonna suck. Having all that. So then I was like, let me get rid of it. Let me like give this stuff away, like art books and stuff too, like collector art books and all that. Oh, so you're like a big like 40K fan then, Junior? Okay, true. About your 40K models and armies. Those miniatures are so cool though. Seeing like people like paint them and like, do all of that to play the tabletop. Yeah. The return of Hit Girl. Yes, the return of Hit Girl will make an appearance. Used to only keep some stuff, exactly, Venus. I think again it's like a part of my thing is just wanting a place of permanence. And before like I go and like, really buy up things or things that I would want. Because there's no point, because it's like when you gotta move, like that shit sucks. But yeah, how y'all feel about this, y'all? Fucking 16 terabytes, an M2 SSD is 15K. Not 1500, 15,000. I clicked on this shit too. Look at this. Like, goddamn. $15,000 for a 16 terabyte is insane. You said that's it? Yeah, man. Like, this is so crazy. This is like that's cheap as fuck. Who out here got this kind of money, man? For a freaking SSD like this. He said chump change, not a bad price in my opinion. A terabyte is crazy. I know these are lowborn prices. Thought it would be more. All right, go ahead and buy us one day, Richie. This shit is so crazy. I've mainly been collecting comic book, manga, and art books. TCG at the moment. I have to pause since I feel that, Venus. Said bet, buy me it, right? That's what I'm saying, Scarlett. Every day I'm so happy I didn't procrastinate building my rig. Holy shit. Yeah, facts, Scarlett. I'm glad I built mine when I did back in 2021. Because given the way that things have been going, this shit is ridiculous. Oh, this one I wanted to share with y'all. Like I said, this a bad bitch. Is this how you guys, those of y'all that been playing Uma, is this how you feel about your horses? Like,
We have 14 million. Who will give us 14?
look at the coat on this horse though. Go shit, right? Yeah. 14 million is insane. But yeah, it's not real, it's AI. Okay. So most of them kids. Oh, let me pause this. Okay, now we finally get into the damn trailer. So we've been on fucking Crimson Desert for a minute talking about that shit. Oh yeah, this is maybe Uma competition right here. Y'all think? It's not some derby? You say it's not? I'm gonna play it. That's what I'm saying, Gina. These RAM prices have been looking crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie. Glad we bought it when we did. Cause hot damn. What up, Corliss? Said this ain't Uma. Not my horse, girls. Wait, I played this on mobile. This game kind of mid. Hopefully it's better on PC. Oh, how do y'all feel though? It says PS4 and PS5 though. It's not only just on one console or whatever. Oh yeah, we got Shinobi Art of Vengeance is getting DLC. I still need to play this game. I still want to play it. or whatever. I enjoyed the demo.
The hands of the abominable Lord Ruse, Joe Musashi, leader of the Obito clan, became the last bastion against evil. With his village
So I'm gonna
razed,
have to do the
his clan
pre-build method because ain't no
petrified,
way I'm
and
building a
family
PC
brought
for a
to ruin.
while.
Vengeance raged within him.
Bring the
to
Japan
destroy
version
the
over to USA.
Musashi battled fiercely. Mandara, Beastmaster, Kijima. With new allies, he annihilated the Kaiju Tenval. The souls of the fallen lit a flame.
How much is this DLC though? I wonder.
Where he faced Lord Ruse.
Because the game was only like I think $30, right, y'all? Shinobi. Like the music, the art direction, everything for this game was fire. I fucked with it. Was it 40? I could have sworn I thought it was 30. I can remember wrong. Right, yeah, it was on sale earlier. Wait, is this is he from Yakuza? Son? Wait, what? Oh, it's the Yakuza DLC? Oh, that makes sense. I see. I mean, it's Sega. So then it's like their IPs and stuff in it. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, Eggman, Sonic, Majima. He says, so new as far as my 40k army goes, I have 18. Oh, so you're like a big collector then. Gotcha. I see. So then, oh, this is just credits. Oh, what? Yeah, what the hell? Yeah. Goro Majima from Like a Dragon, Yakuza, Death Adder from, okay, I didn't know what one of those characters were. And then Dr. Eggman from Sonic the Hedgehog are coming to Shinobi. Oh, interesting. It says here in this DLC, it features 3 new bosses, 5 new stage design, 2 new boss rush modes, 3 new ninpo, 3 new outfits, 6 new music track, a free update patch which will be released on April 3rd alongside the DLC, featuring a hardcore mode, combat system adjustment. The free update will also include updates to character outline maps, tutorial, and display features. I see. Okay, maybe on this. Let's like do the other trailer first. Let's save. Oh, okay. Y'all remember I played the demo for this and I thought it was fun. It's like so out there. Mr. Sleepy Man. The music is great. I don't know what the purpose of this game is, but I had a good time. He said, damn, man, I've been spending house much money on 40k. Yeah, those miniatures are expensive from what I've seen. For sure. Do you play the tabletop too, Gina? Is that the reason why you like have so many? But 18 totes, like the big Sterilite totes? Because I remember looking into some, I was possibly thinking of getting some. I'm like, oh no, them shit's expensive. Like, I swear it's like all the things I like. Why these hobbies, man? That shit not cheap. I was like, never mind. I wonder, oh, it's out now? Wait, how much is this game? Hold on, Mr. Sleepy Man. I was really fucking with the demo. Let me see. I might not be interested, but I am.
The end justified the means.
Oh, 17 bucks? That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Sleepy Man. Okay. I don't know. I've been low-key contemplating on getting back on Pal World, man. We had a lot of fun on this game. Even if I was to play it solo, even. The shit. They've done so much to the game. I kind of want to go back one day and play it. I don't know what Legend of Mushroom is. Is that a mobile game? I'm not familiar.
Hey!
Yeah, I don't... Does anybody know what Legend of Mushroom is? Is that a mobile game or like what the fuck? That's what I'm saying, Red Sage, yeah. So yeah, I play the tabletop. It's been corrected over the years. I see. My wife would kill me if I bought all of that. Oh yeah, I know. It's like over time. Right, over time. But in one go is fucking crazy, for sure. Oh yeah. Shit's playing already. I feel that, Venus. Do any of y'all ever buy like scratch off tickets or like lottery tickets at all? I remember like my coworker back when I was like working at that place or whatever, she was telling me how like she used to buy one every day after work or several after work. Like she had a problem with scratch off. I was like, well, how did you end up stop buying it? I'm like, what the fuck? Like here and there, I understand, but every day? It's insane. Like, you need help, man. I feel like this could scratch that itch for some people, you know what I mean? Like I can see to some degree how it can get addicting, but like if you don't have the money to spend it, how can you buy it, you know? So I gotta look out for launch boxes and crystal special. Do not buy from. You can get all the models for 15. Oh, true. Hey, Jeaner putting us on. True, noted, Jeaner. Noted. They must be doing all right with plenty of new stuff. Okay, I gotta get the Ultra Kill crossover. Why is there mobile game crossovers with Pal Worlds? Fuck no, biggest scam. A couple times with my grandma. Yes. I don't see much value as a kid. Nope. I bought them one time for my birthday, but never again. My grandma unfortunately still does it. They justify by saying it's only $1. They're like, I get some change. Gotcha. I see. I guess it depends too. Like, what are the odds and how many people have already claimed the prize? You know, it's like fun if you do it like here and there or whatever, but to be like dumping every single paycheck you got or the majority of your money, that's just crazy. Balance. So this is just a scratchy game pretty much. Scratchy. Oh yeah, that's this. You know, I feel like nowadays we live in a day and age where there's like literally a game for everybody, anybody. If you got it, like if you want it, there's a game out there. There's a game out there for you. You just gotta find it. I don't know what this game is, but I thought it looked interesting. Overthrown. Oh no, never mind. Y'all lost me. I fucking hate games like this, y'all. Like, I hate all that fucking you gotta build a base bullshit. Like, it's just not for me. I get it. Some people really love that survival, like crafting and stuff that you do. It was the same thing with like Pal World. I think I was so excited the fact that there was guns in the game, but then when I realized how like resource heavy the game was in order to even shoot those bullets, I started to be like, damn, I don't know if I want to shoot these bullets. That's a lot of resources I'm wasting now. That's how I'm feeling with these kind of games, man. I hate it. I hate having to build all this shit. Like, I want to have to manage a base. Gotta, like, fucking craft my home and all that. Like, if I wanted to do that, I would just go play Animal Crossing. Also, is this what, like a fence thing too? He said, "Bowling." Perhaps, man. Perhaps that's what it is. He said, "You would never know unless you sit there at the store all day." Says gambling is the hope of winning big. Same thing with the Powerball. I feel that, yeah. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, how are you gonna win if you don't buy it? You know what I mean? Like, you never win if you don't at least like give it a go. This game honestly doesn't look bad. Like, if I had like a little sister or something like that, or a younger cousin, you know, play this game instead. You don't need to be playing Grand Theft Auto. You don't need to be playing some of these other games out there or whatever. From my fellow roguelikes, Saros. Remember, this is Red Sage, if you're still here, remember what Siggy said about this game? This looks like Forspoken. This is the Forspoken like, apparently. This is the Forspoken like. It's not for me, but those of y'all that are excited for the game, y'all got it. Happy for y'all. It's not for me. Like, this is just like a third-person bullet hell, is what it is. Yeah, it's the same people. It said it's the same with Poly Market. How she parlays, if you're gonna gamble your money, at least do it where you actually can get the money. The stock market. I feel that. And what's the next one? Oh, we got it here. For any of my fellow Sonic fans in the chat. This is not doing anything for me, just so y'all are aware. But that's neither here nor there. Like, wasn't this the game that y'all played? Didn't they have like a beta or whatever for it? Right? Isn't okay. How much is it now? Hold on, I'm curious. Sonic Racing. Ooh, I see that price. I don't like that price for a racing game. No, it's $70 plus tax. Shit. Said it's still better than Mario Kart at least. It was fun for a month or two. I'm surprised the price hasn't dropped yet on this game. Like, when did this shit come out? Like, when did this game come out originally? No tax, but that still makes sense why it looks ass. I got it for like 40. Oh, true. See, that's not bad. I think the game, like racing games like this, man, 40 or 50, like lower better, you know what I mean? But I would not personally, I would not pay 70 bucks for this shit. But that's just me. Again, this is coming from somebody that's not really big on racing games like that these days, so what do I know? What up, Sip? What up, man? You said, how's everyone doing tonight? I'm good. I'm good. You said it's a good game. Needed more tracks though, and maybe more racers. It looked like it was fun though. Seeing the homies play it, but yeah, no, I've never been a Sonic fan. I've never cared for Sonic and its universe or any of the characters. Yeah, it was fun. Just not 70, right? Or 40. So is this like a new event? What is this? Oh, official. For all my freaking rival fiends out there, man. I know, I was kind of confused. That's what I was thinking too, Shoker. Is this the wrong theme? I saw the ladies were gooning over this shit, over Doctor Strange. With the doctor's fit. I saw some of the comments. They were like, oh, I need some medical assistance. He said one-handed gamers. It's like, oh yeah, no, this one right here. Who was it that said that? Who the fuck is Catwoman? Like, did y'all not watch Spider-Man growing up? She was all over the damn place. I will say her design is on point. I approve. So hot. So hot. I will say they got the character design for this game is on point.
Aha! Just what the mayor ordered.
Hiring petty thieves.
Yeah, Black Cat.
In crisis.
This one I don't know. Like, again, I'm a casual, like, you know, Marvel fan or whatever, so I don't know like that. But growing up, I watched X-Men, Spider-Man, like all those, like, you know, cartoons and stuff before school or even like on the weekends and stuff like that. So, but yeah, Black Cat was always freaking around. So like, what are people talking about? She's nobody. Like, who the fuck is she? Like, what? But White Fox, I'm not familiar. I don't fucking
I
know the character.
am not surprised. How unexpected.
You miscalculated.
We love a good cat fight. You know, we go from games like Concord to like games like Rivals here. This is good character design. I would say, like, not even like Gooner jokes aside, like the way that they like have like Daredevil or Deadpool or like, any of these other like Marvel characters, Loki, like all that. I like the way that they stylize them. But then when you look at games like I said, Concord and all that, or Time Takers, it's just horrible, dog. Like you look at those characters, like, do you look at those characters and you're like, I want to play as them? Like, oh no. He said, let's see, it's a good game, needed more tracks, so maybe more racers out the gate, in my opinion. It got overshadowed by like 2 games in similar months. You said Living Tribunal and Rivals. What the hell? Everyone got summer fits, but Penny gets Halloween. It seems like it's all over these one-handed gamers. You know, at least there's a flavor for everyone. If you don't know Black Cat, time to pick up a book. People who don't watch any comic book movies, TV shows, or read the comics. Yeah, I've read some of the comics, but again, like I said, I'd like to sit here and say that as though like I read like a bunch of them. No, I'm just a casual Marvel fan. That's the category that I would lump myself into, not hardcore. Um, I've seen White Fox recently in the Miles comic. White Fox is fire. White Fox is getting an Insta ban and comp right next to it. What kind of character is she, Richie? Or whatever. Is she like support or something? You said okay, ma'am. Time Taker is better? That's crazy. Cap. He said, yeah, I'll say Rifles had really good character design, even for our interpretations on the character and Marathon. Nah, Gina, we're not doing that. I would give Marvel Rifles this. There are some characters this game has introduced to me I've never heard of, so it got me interested. Last 4 to 5 new characters have all been women that he's not beating the allegation. They know what they doing. It's player retention. It's player retention. It's to get y'all hooked. You said I'm a casual superhero fan myself. Oh, you said support. Oh, she's a support character. I know it's the TV shows, movies, and early video games. Yeah, same. I'd be there. Support healer that can teleport through walls. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I was wondering if Blake was interested in hopping back on given the fact of like White Fox or whatever, but Blake said no. He's not. He it's not gonna get him this time. He may have done it for Squirrel Girl for a little bit, but no. Yeah, this game, I was like, what is this? Emotionless, the last ticket? Like, huh? It's a marathon thief. Groovy, when you like, have you even gotten a chance to play the game yet, man? Like the duos mode is finally out. I need to run some of that either with the community, Groovy, Blake. Like, I need to run it with y'all. So I'm down if whenever I do hop back on the game again. I'm down to run with anybody that wants to shoot it out, boot it out. You said her kit looks like DPS, but we're gonna see how they play her. Plus, you know, the devs be gooning as well as the community, so they know their community. Yep, you can play into it. Not Elsa, Bloodfist. I've been enjoying her kit. Can we get a Colossus tank or something? Sheesh. Need more tanks. So after stream, it might be after stream. Go play off stream. The rank mode comes out this Saturday. I don't care for rank as much, to be honest with you. I feel like when it comes to extraction, I'm definitely more of a casual than I would say like hardcore, like getting into it. And especially with all the games too that are out or that I need to play or either cover, I can't do it. He said might not might will be crazy. Chill.
30 years.
I feel like I gotcha.
Don't even know why he built that damn park.
The cryo map too. Did y'all hear? What is it? The cryo map? They said like you have to have like at least 5K before you can even enter. Be level 25, which I don't have a problem there with level wise. But 5K worth of loot too to even like the barrier to entry. Like you can't be a brokey in order to play on cryo, man. So I'm gonna need Groovy. I'm gonna need you to catch up, brother. I got that key. We can't. So, I like that. A barrier to entry. I feel that. Yeah, you gotta have some high tier loot in order
I
to
haven't
enter.
seen my father in 30 years. Don't even know why he built that damn park. He chose it over us, like it mattered more than his family.
James? It's Dad. I can
Is
sense
this
you here.
supposed to be like a spooky game? Oh yeah.
I know you've been coming for years. It's hard to think clearly. It's been so long. Time moves strange down here.
Every year I tell myself this is the last time. Every year I drive this same road. Like some kind of ritual. Like visiting a grave that doesn't exist. But I can't stop coming back.
This game seems intriguing.
No real explanation. Just gone.
Emotionless last ticket? I've needed to see more though. I don't know. I need to see more. Okay. Battlefield 6, anybody? Anybody still playing this game? So each map has its price. It could have all the shooter and cryo and alleviate dire marsh. Hate at the moment. What is this? Hidden in Chernobyl? I don't know. Is this just for a red sect? All my fellow gun gamers out there. Nothing for me. What about them servers though? What about them servers? This game had so much potential. I feel like the games I got hold on in like recent years, y'all, that like we spent money on is definitely Battlefield 6, like where the demo or like the beta felt better than the actual like game at release. Was Final Fantasy 16 and Battlefield 6, hands down. Those are like my two where it's like, damn, why did I spend money on this fucking game like that? Shit is not it. Alright. The moment, I don't know about y'all, but the moment I've been waiting for is seeing this gameplay here. I saw it was on the timeline. I was like, oh, we're finally seeing more gameplay for Exodus. This shit, this is definitely a game I'm keeping a close eye on right here. All my Mass Effect fans. Delusionally fall asleep, right? Facts, Megas. Oh my god. Hashtag never forget. Hashtag you was there. Yeah, man, that shit was not it, y'all. Well, them side quests were a snooze fest. I was not immersed. I was not. Better than NyQuil? So when the streamer in the chat was falling asleep, that's how you know it was bad. I loved the game right up till I stopped playing because of latency. I feel that exactly, Jeaner. I felt like, to me, it was like every other game that I had that issue, though. So it made it really hard to, like, enjoy. He said Homeless is a god tier yapper and didn't speak for 20 minutes straight during that Final Fantasy 16 stream. Bro, I legit felt like I was falling asleep on stream. It's probably when I get quiet. Like, those y'all that are around me, you know, when I get sleepy, I don't really talk as much. Yeah. Somebody in the chat was like, oh, well, the side quests get a lot better. No, they weren't. They're saying they're not bad at all. I was like, look, you got it, man. This shit is not for me. Like, I wouldn't say like I'm a big Final Fantasy fan like that at all. So take what I say with a grain of salt, but I definitely was not feeling it. I felt like the demo did a really good job of hooking you in and getting you interested in the game, but it didn't play like your typical Final Fantasy game where like elemental damage and everything like that like you did matter. It was like your typical like fetch quest, go here, do this, turn this in, like, you know what I mean? And someone in chat was like telling me, if those of y'all know, don't say no names, but like they were just saying, oh, like they were just like, look, if you fuck with the game, cool. But I was not feeling the same way that they felt about Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, yeah, it was definitely an MMO style fetch quest for sure. Uh, he said, I'm not gonna say I got hold on. I legit had fun with launch and 1 month of Battlefield 6, but by like month 4 or 5, it was starting to have issues with it due to the hit reg and latency. Um, yeah, man. I don't remember. I think I ended stream soon after that, y'all. Like, I'm pretty sure I did because I was like, I'm feeling sleepy now. I'm gonna call it good there. And I ended stream. All right, I'm pretty sure I went to go take a nap too. That shit put me to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's like one of, if not the time where I felt like I was falling asleep because that shit is not it. But again, maybe Venus, I don't want to deter you. This is just my opinion at the end of the day. You know, go out there, do your own research, maybe look into some other reviews too. But I just didn't feel like it was very rewarding for the time that I put into the game. Like the boss fights against like the icons or whatever they call it are like amazing spectacles. Like the music and everything is really great. But what I didn't enjoy about it is like after you would beat them or whatever, you would get a new weapon. The appearance might have changed, but it just, oh, you just do more attack. You don't do like a different like elemental, like you don't do like fire like on it. You don't get like a new fire weapon or a new earth weapon or wind or whatever. It's just, oh, your attack went from 450 to 550 now. Cool. Um, and a lot of the monsters, like the enemy varieties, you know that in Final Fantasy's universe, there are vast amounts of different enemies or creatures you can fight. And in Final Fantasy 16, it was a lot of the same enemies over and over again. Like maybe 10 to 20 different types, and you just kept seeing them again and again. And I was just like, bro, I played Final Fantasy games in the past. I know there's more to it than this. Why is it just the same enemies again that I'm just fighting? It got so boring so quickly to me. That to me, I think I put, how much time did I put into the game? I have to like check back, but I think I maybe, again, a good portion of that was cutscenes too, so who knows. But I'll let you know on the amount of time I got in the game, but it was just not it. I was definitely disappointed by it, honestly. I think like AB said that like had something, he had like a similar sentiment to it as well too. Yeah. Said I got like 5 minutes before I can't return. Should I cut my losses? Where did you buy it? Cause didn't it come out on PC, y'all? Didn't Final Fantasy 16 on PC? Or am I tripping? Cause I got it on PS5 when it came out. Cause I was like excited for it because of the demo. The demo sold me on the game, otherwise I wouldn't have fucking bought it. And then once I played it, I don't know, man. Yeah. Did it? I don't. Oh, it did. Okay, so it did. Yeah, I thought it did. Also, I was like, yeah, the demo was so good at hooking you. I felt like it was a bait and switch. I felt bait and switch. That's how I felt with the fucking game. Because it was nothing like of what I expected after playing it. But don't get me wrong. Again, I have my gripes and my problems with the game, but the music, the summon fights or the icon fights were very great. What is it? Ben Starr as Clive, like he killed it as his character, like his voice acting is really good for it. but there are a lot of other aspects with the game that I felt like there was more cons than there were pros. That's the reason why I personally did not enjoy it. But I say all that to say, to each their own. Like, if you end up fucking with it and liking the game, more power to you. Don't let my opinion or my thoughts deter you from, you know, liking or checking out the game for yourself or whatever. Uh, you said there was or is a Steam, and I copped it. I never knew, but like 6 months after, the game was a slog. Even though you said straight up rug pull. So yeah, like Megas, you play Final Fantasy games like that, right? I know, like, there's definitely people in the community that are Final Fantasy fans. But yeah, I said, oh, Ben was Clive. Yeah, he was. Ben Starr was Clive. Acting was great from everyone. Damn, I'll wait till a super low sale, but the combat got really stale. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what, Megas? Hot take. Maybe. A little spicy here. The combat felt like Lost Soul aside. That's what it ended up feeling like to me. Ooh. That's what it made me think of, honestly, after playing that. Yes, I said it. The combat of Final Fantasy 16 is the equivalent of Lost Soul aside. Fuck. He said, I'm not a huge Final Fantasy fan, but I played enough to have an opinion. It's facts, Mega, same. What up, Jay? A more refined Lost Soul aside. You know what? I will say that. I agree. I agree to that, Megas. Fair. Because again, it's like the world, like, and everything in Final Fantasy is good. Like in Final Fantasy 16. But it's just like the lack of enemy variety, the balance between gameplay and that of like a story. It really felt like it was a slog to like sit through or whatever. He said, "Damn, that game was mid, but at least at least it has to be better than Final Fantasy." God damn, I didn't know he's gonna end up in a Final Fantasy hate session. Oh shit. But no, this game I'm very excited for. You know what I mean? Like, we went from hate to let's change it up. Complete 180 to a game that I'm very interested in. Is definitely Exodus, man. Extended gameplay this summer. Okay. The lore, I've been following this shit. Like, they be sending out little things, like their little development progress and stuff on the games, or they be dropping like lore drops and everything like that. This game looks good though. I fuck with it. I just hope the story and everything lives up to like the narrative and all that. Make our choices like really matter. You know? Yeah, it's definitely a day one. It's definitely a day one for sure. He said Yapper of the year and it's still early. Welcome back, Flex. No, he's been here, y'all. He's been here. He's just been lurking. You know, he's a busy man. I always appreciate when he graced us with his presence, you know. But y'all know this game looks good. I love, again, I am a sucker, y'all, for like spacescapes. Like the skyboxes, they nailed it here. This shit looks great. In real life, I wouldn't be doing this shit. Oh hell no. I say you couldn't say hi. I'm just saying. Like I don't want y'all to think I didn't say hi already to this man. That's crazy. She gatekeeping flexes. Wow. Let's not do that. I'm not gatekeeping. But at the same time, I'm not gatekeeping Flex. At the same time, I don't want to make him sound like he's a fucking whore or something like that. He's just going around, oh, hi to everybody. Like, damn. What the fuck? I didn't say that he was. I'm not trying to treat him like he's one. That's what I'm saying. Don't misconstrue what I said. I just hope the story, it looks good. I just hope the story is interesting. You said I talked about this earlier. This looks so damn good. Yeah. Yeah, man. So if this game succeeds, I want the art book. I need to know how they designed the environment. It looks mad good. Right, exactly, Flex. Yeah, I'll have to go watch your video, Flex. Let the people know where they can find you. Where is that video? Or link it actually. You know, I'll check it off stream or whatever. So she's not let's not do that. It's like let's not do that. I don't know what the hell this thing is. It looks cool though. Yeah, I need to see more. Everything so far that I've seen on this game, it looks good. It looks very promising, honestly, out of all the ones. Oh, the last one, last bit here. We got the new Spooderman trailer. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. I'm my Zendaya fan. She's a married woman now. She got a kid with Peter Parker, with Tom Holland. She is. YouTube was on some BS. Wait, it said here, heads up, we detected a video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue, please ensure that the content owner has added your channel to their allowed list. What the hell? We still playing it. Oh, Daredevil's enemies? Oh, really?
I'm just a neighbor.
See, I don't really. These people here? Oh, the hand. Oh, it's been so long. See, my dementia is kicking in. Oh. All right. Gotcha. I see. You said that's what happened. Oh, you right. Yeah, no, that's so crazy though, man. All right, I'll take it off the screen. YouTube, golly. Said it looks like the hand, yeah, the people Electra trained with. Okay, it's those people. Gotcha. It's been so long, I don't even remember. I am excited though, for the Foot Clan is in Ninja Turtle. No, I am excited for what is it? I can't think of the name right now. Excuse me. Oh, Daredevil Reborn season 2. That is good. See, my problem is, y'all, I wish that I retain better memory when I watch these shows so I can actually articulate and talk about it with y'all in a better manner, but I don't. Like, I watch it and then I forget about it. Like, I don't remembering. It's, you know, dementia gaming at its finest. Same thing with like TV shows and shit. Like, again, my memory is just not allocated there like that. I'm fucking old. I be forgetting. Like, I wish I could. Cause it's like my brother, if I ask him about a game, like, hey, can you give me like a synopsis or like a summary of like what Silk Song is about, he'd be able to tell me. I can't fucking do it. I just can't. Like, so the story is about a black guy. Now that's about the extent, you know what I mean? It's so bad. I don't want to swallow it though. That's crazy. Wonder Man was actually a really good watch though. I did enjoy watching Wonder Man for sure. Yeah. He said that shit happy week. I forgot what show it was or what movie it was, psych, that was on Netflix that me and Blake watched. I was trying to tell them about it. That was what I said. It's about a black guy. I don't want to spoil it though. Oh, you said I knew it was one of the body parts. I knew the foot sounded familiar. Uh, uh, He said, I know y'all didn't want She-Hulk, but Banner has a device that technically shuts down the Hulk during transformation. We watched it. Me and Blake did, Richie. And some of the other shows I end up skipping. I don't know about you guys, but there's just so many Marvel like shows and stuff out. I skipped on, I think it was the Hawk one, the Hawkeye, what is it, the Winter Soldier, whatever, like whatever TV shows that was. Like Loki I watch, She-Hulk I watch, Wonder Man I did as well. But yeah, certain ones I did skip. Really, you didn't like Loki? I enjoy Loki. Yeah, I thought I really enjoyed that one. Yeah. Um, you said I've not watched anything since the last Spider-Man. Even though I'm so marveled out, I will be seeing this day one. Yeah, same here, Venus. I've always loved Spider-Man. I think out of all the like superheroes and stuff like that, I love Peter Parker. Yeah. I still need to watch Wonder Man since that looked good. Yeah, no, you should. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah. Wonder Man was a good watch. Ironheart was cool too. I think that's another one I watched. But yeah, the ones I skip I didn't really. I guess like I never really cared for like those heroes or whatever to watch it. So I'm like, Blake got it. He's on his own with that. Let me take another break, y'all. I've been yapping for close to fucking 4 hours now. Oh yeah, WandaVision. Yeah. That one was okay. What was the other one that I skipped on? Oh, what was that girl? What is it? What was that one hero? What was the one with the chick? Um, Not Captain Marvel, right? Was it Captain Marvel? Was it that one? Let me see. Was it Captain Marvel? What was the TV show one? That one I tried watching, I couldn't. Was it The Marvels? Yeah, I think was it The Marvels? Yeah, that movie I had no interest in. But what was the TV show of the little girl? Um, the little Indian girl, I think it was, right? Not Helen Keller. No. Oh, let me see Marvel TV shows. What the fuck was it called? Look, the fact that like nobody's naming it is because like nobody probably fucking watched it. That's probably why. Oh, let me see. Oh, I'm file a lot of stuff away. No, she wasn't. I don't think she was deaf and blind. No, she wasn't deaf. She wasn't deaf or blind. Why is it not showing? Like, I remember everybody was talking. I just don't remember what the name of it was. It was like she was like, what was her hero name? It was something Marvel, right? Miss Marvel. Thank you, Fake Hawaiian. It was Miss Marvel. No, that one. Me and Blake tried like one episode. I don't even think we even finished it, y'all. It was not it. I was not feeling it. I don't think it was made for like an older audience. That's what I've got from watching. It was definitely for like probably like a younger, you know what I mean? Yeah. I forgot that one existed. Yes, it was that one. Thank you, Fake Wine. Yeah, no, it wasn't for me. I think again, like don't get me wrong, I think like representations and stuff like definitely matter when it comes to things, but I just I couldn't get into it, man. We tried one episode and we're like, yeah, this isn't our kind of vibe. uh It said, no, I'm talking about Helen Keller now. So was it Wilson Fisk's adopted daughter? No, you know. It says Secret Invasion left hella plot holes. There's still a scroll out there in the universe that has all the power of the MCU heroes. Secret Invasion, what was that one? Did I watch that one? I don't know if I did. Secret Invasions? Oh, the one with yeah, I did watch this. Okay, yeah, with Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, I did watch this one too. I see. Said representation when written by white people with a soft ass. I feel that, Scarlett. Yeah. Yeah, respect it, but won't force myself. Secret Invasion was a serious disappointment. I don't even really remember it, y'all. Like, I remember watching it, but yeah. So that sounds familiar. I don't remember it though. What, Miss Marvel? Let me see. You said, yeah, Nick Fury bang scroll. But yeah, Miss Marvel, it was not for me. But I'll be right back, y'all. You know, oh, Secret Invasion. Oh yeah, I remember watching it. I don't really. It's not memorable to me. Like, I guess some of the other shows were. I guess if that speaks to anything, you know what I mean. I'll be right back, y'all. You know, when we get back, we'll finally hop on the games after all this yapping for a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I'm back. Let me see what y'all say. Y'all been yapping. I was like, wait, when am I gonna catch up? Secret Invasion was filmed during COVID and AI was littered throughout the whole show. Yeah, that's what I remember. That's what I did hear people were saying to Richie in regards to that. Yeah. The Yapper will be back. She already took a shit. Let's make her throw a drive in Arizona. So she'll be back with a cup of fruit juice. Is crazy. Damn, why you have to shoot at freaking Flex and everybody else in Arizona like that? Like, that's a mean streak. I wish it was forgettable, but I know it's going to be part of the second Avengers movie after Doomsday. Y'all hear about the Afro Man lawsuit? I don't, who's that? I said I had to wait for her to leave this time. Crazy wicked word. Prune juice and dates to snack on. Played the whole music video in court. That cop was crying as they were playing the song. Had me crying this morning. Yeah, what are y'all talking about? Y'all link me. I'll check it out. One of the cops was thinking Afro Man might have fucked his wife. You drink prune juice on the regular. They won't see another case like that in a while. Oh yeah, we watched. Yeah, who watched Rooster Fighter? Because that show came, the anime for that came out. I guess it like it shows on, or it airs on what is it? Adult Swim or whatever. Yeah. That show is so crazy. So I don't know how I feel about it, Richie, so far. I need to watch like a couple more episodes. But so far I think it's alright, you know? It's okay. Like, I wouldn't say it's like fucking amazing or anything like that. He said it's an AK cocked out of 10, an AK cocked out of 10. He said, oh, this Afro Man shit is funny. I just looked it up. I'll have to look into it then. That Colt 45 2 zigzags, baby. That's all I need. Smoke that tumbleweed. I don't know what all of this means. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Let me respond back to something real quick. Hold on. Flex, are you still in here? Calling Flex, Mr. Flex a lot. He's still in. Oh, you are? Hey, y'all go support not just like myself or Flex. Y'all go support this tweet for us both, man. Y'all go support this tweet for us both. Because I remember you said you were interested in that Mouse PI game, right? Or whatever. I saw TBH responded to it, so let me go shoot my shot. Or shoot our shots. And see. But yeah. Yeah. And y'all go support it, please. Like it, all that. Yeah, no problem, man. No one even mention it. We do what we must. I need to update mine, though. I feel like my shit is outdated now. The one that I posted just now is, like, recent. Or whatever. But the one I have, like, I think pin in my bio is from, like, last year. So it's, like, my CCV, I always update it to, like, the last, like, 30 days or so. But yeah. Yeah, hit him with the follow, all that. What is it here? Hey, shout outs to y'all. Yeah. But yeah. It says, what did I mute? It's because it didn't pop up. I muted mine or whatever. I guess I don't know what it is, but this game is fire. This has been on my radar for sure. Mouse PI for hire. But yeah, y'all go support that, please, and thank you, man. You ain't even gotta, you know, sub to support. Just like shit like that, like, goes a long way for sure. I also put out a video too. Where is it? The hype button. How that works? Somebody responded here. I guess like you don't have to like the video first, right? In order to like hype up the video, but you should like it anyways. It just helps, you know, with the pushing like their video or content to get out there like that. It doesn't hurt. Why?
What's going on, Internet? The Black Okage here, aka TBH and beyond. I'd like to welcome you all back to the Game and Illuminati podcast.
Oh, you found it?
We are the Enlightened Gamers, and you're now tuned into episode 181.
I couldn't show like obviously where I clicked, so I was like,
saw the feedback. We saw y'all in the comments.
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's all it is. Or whatever. I'll put this here. Yeah, I like, cause y'all know, like the chat sometimes y'all been in TVHs, they don't read. It's not everybody. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. They don't fucking read. Like, it'd be the name of the game in the title, or the name, like, of the game in the stream. And people be like, what game is this? Like, it's bad. I swear. Alright. Let me hop on this game for a little bit. This, Dungeons and Desserts demo. And then I'm gonna hop on this game that we got a key for and check it out. We'll see how this is. The reviews for this game right here, the 1348, it's been mixed. Oh no. That's what we supposed to make an improvement, so we'll see. We'll check it out. Wait, how? Oh, I can't. Oh, because I put demo. Oh, oops. Can y'all try to change the game? I can't. It's not letting me. What the fuck? It says something went wrong while trying to update the game. What the hell? You said facts. To be fair, YouTube doesn't really explain their new feature well. No, I agree. They definitely don't. Flex. You should definitely work on finishing yours. For sure. It's not. Oh, it's not a category? Is it not? What the hell? Alright, give me 1 second. I guess I'm just gonna stay in just chatting. I guess so. Let me disable display capture. What was I doing again? Oh, I gotta add the audio. Oh wait, you guys can hear the game, right? The game audio? Sometimes I have to add it, other times I don't. I don't know how this should be working. It's interesting. Welcome to the Dungeons and Desserts demo. We really appreciate you as an early supporter. Your feedback's invaluable, and we encourage you to access the quick suggestions. Your game will also collect anonymous gameplay data. This game, I'm not gonna lie, looked really cute, and I was definitely interested in playing it. What did you think of the demos like when you played it? Like what? Crispin, all right, another day, another harvest. Keep the realms in check. Gather enough to bake and keep my head down. There you go. I really like the style. That's what drew me into the game. Sis, I mean, it's alright. Taffy, what are you doing here? Oh, Crispin seems surprised. I am surprised. No one is supposed to know about this place. That portal in your shop is not exactly discreet. I followed you through it. That's unsettling. I've been watching you, Crispin, gathering your ingredients for those little sweet of yours. Swinging your little fists at sentient candy, barely scraping by. It was painful to watch. So I saw a lucrative opportunity to help. Pick a weapon. These two are on the house. Do I want a frying pan or rolling pan or pin? No, I'll take the rolling pin because this is more rare. Where they're weapons now, you're welcome. Right. Oh. Interesting choice. I would have picked differently, but it suits you. See that dumbing? Get it? Show me my generosity wasn't wasted. We gotta swing on the toes. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. The rolling pin technique, baby. Oh, I see that there's like some momentum to it as you're like swinging the pin around. Not bad, but weapons alone won't keep you alive down here. You need something with more ouch and ability. Here's two, pick one, also free. Oh shit, we got the baguette barrage and the hot dough. Y'all already know, expedition, baby. We get the baguette barrage. Another bold choice. You're full of surprises, Crispin. I use it on the dumbing. Some ability needs time to recharge, so don't panic. You can't use it right away. Alright. What is this? Oh, what the fuck? I just think it takes it a second for it to come back. There, now you might actually survive down here. Might. If you ever need more firepower, I open a shop in town. This was just a sample of what I have to offer you. Now go. The doorway awaits. Sprinkles. Some chocolate. Is it worth it to destroy everything? Because it's like I get all these goodies. More sprinkles. Versus gym. A gym can be used to purchase permanent upgrades. Visit the town to see what you can buy. Need them chocolates. Gym sign. This path leads to a room where I can attain a gym. I can use a gym to purchase permanent upgrades. Okay. Must explore everywhere. Get everything. 2 rooms remain. Training. Maybe I don't need them to destroy everything. I can't help it, though. I don't know how important it's gonna be. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, y'all. Saying ain't so. I mean, again, I feel like if you're interested, if you're like on the fence and like seeing what he said or like what the reviews I've said made you like hesitant to, like, I get it, you know, but yeah. Again, I'm not surprised. And that was my fear going into it before like all the reviews and stuff out, is that there wasn't gonna be much substance. Right, exactly. It's like we knew it. Yeah. What about let me know what he has to say on like the character. I feel like, is it a gimmick then? Is it like what the review's been saying? How it's like those other characters don't even really seem like it's all just a gimmick. Like they don't even play that big of a role in the story, other than the fact that they can say, oh, you can play as these other characters, but like, what's the point then if like, you know, Cliff is the main one that you're gonna want to focus and like invest in. When your backpack is full, you're ready to move slowly. You will drop items when rolling. If you're defeated while encumbered, you will lose all items you're carrying. Oh, so then where do I check my pouch? Wait, oh, I got hella shit. Okay, so never mind. I did not pick up more shit then. Baguette Barrage. Oh, so that's the store. I'll have to watch back on the VOD. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, I'm fat rolling now. Oh, I see. Oh, so when you're heavy and you roll, you drop your items. Oh, hell no. Go to the shop. Completed the dungeon. Can I sell some of this stuff? You said bet I think he only has tried one character, so I don't know if he would talk about the other ones. Gotcha. I see. Visitors waiting for you at the shop. There he is, back from the depths already. Let me see what you got. Alfie, look at all these ingredients I found down there. Just like your grandmother, she has a nose for the good stuff too. She'd be proud, you know. And you down here carrying what she started. Me too, kid. Me too. I promised her I'd look after this place and you. Right, enough of that. She told me to stop being sentimental and get you to work. Your grandmother left this place in good shape. You got everything you need. Let me show you the ropes. He said, oh, I know he's been waiting, and I knew when TVH been saying how he was gonna wait to actually play the game like and stuff on stream, I was like, yeah, that's probably not a good sign. That's a red flag in and of itself. Because it's like, if it's a game that you're interested in and everything from the time, like you would want to keep playing it, right? Obviously save some of it for stream, but the fact that it's like he only put as much time in and haven't played any, like put any more time into it further, yeah. Is that true? Oh, I hate to see it. Yeah. Shout out to those of y'all still here though, rocking with me, man. I appreciate it. You know, again, it's one of those things where it's like, I appreciate GI and everybody that's like followed from the GI community and everything here, but it's definitely one of those things where it's like you want to try and like establish or like build your own audience for sure. You know what I mean? The people that will like rock with you. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, people are gonna watch whoever it is they want to watch. It might not be me, it might not be TBH, it might be somebody else. You know, it is what it is. So, yeah. So if you build, it will come. Exactly, man. And that's why it's like, we're trying to diversify. We got people from YouTube that discovered me, and y'all fuck with me. So again, like I said, wherever it is y'all are from, I appreciate. As long as, you know, we have the occasional weirdos that come into the stream, but just as quickly as they get here, we pack them up too. So First things first, take those ingredients to the packing station and make something we can sell. Packing and displaying items. You gather enough for items for business. He said, that wasn't at you. That wasn't at you, Junior. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. The Sam said, hey, I'm not one of them. You gather enough items for business, prepare your items at the packing station, and put them on display for sale. Hold to prepare while at the packing station. Okay. Oh, so yeah, that's why I collect all these things. Wait, so like I can just sell as much as I want? Wait, how does this work? Do I have to wait? What's this? Oh, I gotta hold it. I see, I see. Oh, not bad, kid. Now put it on one of the displays. Cases so customer can see what you're offering. We got the goodies. Sprinkles. I was hoping that you're like this was more involved in what you were doing, but no, you're just like clicking it and then just stand there holding E while it makes it. I see. Alright. Wait. We open up. This is the grand opening of Homeless's Bakery. Can I put this down? I gotta complete a shift. Damn, I didn't know I was clocking in to work. A bonbon bag, sprinkles, cookie bag. Gotta keep the goods rolling. Ain't gonna have anything to buy. I see. He didn't get to her. Oh no, he left because there was nothing to buy. Oh no, that one customer, we lost the customer. Oh, I gotta keep churning this shit out. Oh, that's crazy. Damn, man. Gotta be quicker. I'm not chocolate. Well, it probably was a good thing I gather up all the stuff then to like in order to like make these goods. Come on, come on. Yeah, I don't have any more. I don't think I have. Do I have enough to make anything else? Yeah, we used up everything. Alright, it's closed now. You know, we made 63 coins? Oh, he's buying it too. Okay, okay. Alright, delightful treats and a lovely atmosphere. I had a wonderful time. Alright, totally biased review here from Alfie. Joseph, this place is fantastic, especially for a sweet tooth. Joan says, I love sugar. Tony says, best candy store ever. I want to eat everything. 5 stars. Okay, okay. I said don't be biased. Got some satisfied customers, you know? Way to go, kid. Not too shabby for your first shift. Listen, kid, there's something important we need to talk about. The portal in the basement. Your grandmother and I kept it secret for years. Nobody in town knows about it. And it needs to stay that way. If the wrong people found out what's down there... Right, about that. Taffy somehow followed me down there. Taffy? Ha, I wouldn't worry about old Taffy. Half the town thinks she's lost her marbles. Nobody's going to believe a word she says about portals and dungeons. Trust me, got it. Our secret. Oh, and before I forget, I found this while strolling around the town square. Some shops accept these as payments, but I have no use for it. Here you are. Oh, he gave me some gems. Okay, shoutouts to Alfie. Don't mention it, kid. You did great today. Now rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. Shoutouts to the old man. I'm beat. I should go to bed. Alright. It's time to pack it up. Is it worth it for me to explore? I got like a dash. A very modest place to live. Okay, start the next day. I have some gems shaved up. I should visit town. Visit the Sweet Scrolls Library, visit Town Square. Is that where we want to go? I should check out the shops. Wait, before gathering more anything, I should check out. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going out to the bakery. Oh, I see. So I'm here. There. Oh shit, how many? I got 3. Okay, becoming a pack rack 1. Bodybuilding for dummies. Okay, so I have enough. What's this one? 15% faster. Weapon mastery. Okay, bye. Alright. Use my inventory. Carry more shit. Health. Alright, I'm broke. Cindy, Crispin, welcome. I was hoping you stopped by. You've been looking more focused lately, more purposeful. Ready to invest in yourself. Every book here helps you become more of who you're meant to be. Okay. Now I need to visit Town Square. Oh, Crispin, I didn't expect to see you here. Hey, Lolis. Just taking a little break. What are you up to? I've been observing. Haven't you noticed anything strange about town lately? Strange like what? All these suits walking around with their fancy clothes and their clipboards, measuring, building, taking notes. Now that you mention, I did see some unfamiliar faces near the fountain yesterday. I figured they were tourists. They're not tourists, Crispin. I've seen their kind before. Back when they came from my grandma's donut shop, I saw them cornering poor Alfie earlier. He was trying to smile, but I could tell he was super upset. Oh, don't tell me it's the corpos they're trying to take over, man. Alfie, what did they want with him? His building sits on the prime real estate. Oh, right in the... Oh, yep. He said, yup. I see it. I see what's going on here. I see. Oh, no. They're waving papers in his face, probably lowball offers. It's how they always start. It's how it always goes, man. That's terrible. Alfie's done so much for me. I don't know where I'd be without him. Which is exactly why we can't let them win. Not this time. What are you planning? I'm not sure yet, but I've been writing letters, making calls. There's been someone who can help us fight back. Well, if anyone can figure something out, it's you. You're the most determined person I know. I thank you, Crispin. That means a lot. Just keep your eyes open, okay? And if those suits come knocking at your door, don't sign anything. Got it? No signatures. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. You said this is the real cyberpunk. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, man. Said, I will. Sweetness always wins, right? At least that's what Grandma used to say. I don't know, y'all. Unfortunately, I don't think so. Lois got shooters. She got shooters out here. Man, it's crazy. He said, Lois the Dawn. Okay, so then... Did I go to... Where is it? Return to the shop? Okay, so then we go back. Return to the bakery now would be afternoon when I get back. Wait, did I go to the... Oh, yeah, I did go in. Okay. Like, these are... What a cozy vibe type games, you know what I mean? Wait, so I already made my little trip. Should I go out now? Is it different at nighttime? If I go now, I should be back at night. Yeah, let's go. Why not? Being scared. Okay. Oh, we're gonna grab the frying pan this time. And then hot dough. Okay. What's this dough attack though? Oh, AoE. Okay, we drop AoE. I gotta gather ingredients and shit. Last time I had a rolling pin for a weapon. I believe this game is supposed to be a roguelike, right? Roguelike, like dungeon crawler type shit? I think. Maybe it's not a roguelike. Let me look at the description. We're just trying out the demo for this game. What's the agenda to push? What's the agenda? Roguelike elements. So wait, which... Oh, where's this way? It's to remove the chest. I wonder what lies within. Okay. This one. Oh, s'mores! Oh, yeah, smack this bitch. Big chest. We would like to see the big chest. Alright, what's here? Chocolate. Relics. You collected your first relic. Relics are valuable sweets that can be sold to the candies connoisseurs. They can be put in relic shops after you acquire the right permit. Interesting. Okay. I try to spread the word on Zorin. It's a dope Linux distro that's super easy to get into. What do you mean, like Linux distro? What's Zorin? Consign these to room containing weapon ability. Oh. So wait, am I only committed to going one path? Can I go back or am I blocked? Oh, I see. So you have to choose every time what path you want to take. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna go this way. What upgrades we got? Oh, that frying pan slam is powerful. Get smacked, bitch. I can't believe we're out here, like, beating up on desserts. Ooh, frying pan 3. Oh, yeah, I'll take the frying pan upgrade. I wonder if they have bosses. I hope so. Like, we're beating on a big, like, lollipop or something. Is that a mimic? And so you keep your loot safe for a price? Oh, okay, so I can send stuff back. I see. How do I select it? Revolt demands hearts to transfer items back to the shop. Oh, okay. So that's the trade-off. You said this reminds me of a cozy version of Moonlighter. I guess I'm not familiar with that game, Moonlighter. You said the OS Linux has a million different flavors known as distros. Okay, gotcha. So it's kind of like Android with like the different OSs. Like they have like different names like Jelly Bean and all that. Is that what you're saying basically, essentially? I see. Gotcha. It's open. I see. So, I guess, like you said, Zorn, what's the difference between that and the other distros out there, then? Snack sign Instagram customers. Or rather, should I go for another upgrade? So I wonder what's the highest like upgrades that you can go for. Frying pan 4? Very low on health. I should consider teleporting to this shop. Oh, so okay, so you can like leave too. That's cool. So you can keep on exploring as much as you want then and get the fuck out when you're like, okay. I see. I'm really big into card games like that, Jeaner. Yeah, I feel like sometimes there's so many games and it's only like we only have so much time, and I'm definitely more inclined when it's like RPGs or like, you know, a shooter or whatever than I am like towards like card games. I'm not really big on them like everybody else is. Not to say that it's a bad game. Obviously, it's been doing numbers. Yeah. And plus, too, I don't have money to just, like, fork out for every single game like that either. So I gotta be selective. So if, like, again, as being a content creator, if I can get, like, keys and stuff for games, it's great. Or, like, games I'm somewhat interested in. And I can, like, cover content or cover it. But I can't just be forking out money left and right for all these games. I can't. Yeah, can't afford it. You said, well, it's jam-packed with different desktop options like Windows 11, Mac, and other Linux distros use the GNOME environment, which is super customizable. You can use OneDrive. Oh, true. Gotcha. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Oh. Oh, shit. Because, like, I forgot, anytime you roll, I lose items when I'm like that. Big, fat, and greedy right now. I'll probably teleport back. Oh, damn. I wonder if I can teleport back when I'm over encumbered. Or is it one of those where it's like you have to be... Oh, shit. Big, fat, and greedy. Alright, let's teleport back. Enemies defeated 14. Oh, I didn't explore the... Oh, I could have fought in the boss. Damn. Oh, well. God damn it. God damn it. What up, X-Law? What up, man? You said, what game is this? This is it Dungeons and Desserts? I tried changing the updating the stream title, but it wouldn't let me. Whatever. A little cozy game. There's a demo out for those y'all on PC if you like to try and see it for yourself. Let me see if I can Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it says no results found, unless it's spelled differently. Like the. Oh yeah, I spelled out the "and." You know, the game doesn't even exist on Twitch as a category. That's the crazy part. I feel like there are so many indie games that come out like left and right. And even sometimes, like again, they can't even keep up with this shit. You know. Oh, you said I only heard half your answer got put on an ad break. Oh, which part did you hear? Or whatever. Let's see. It's ready. So this is a bakery that's occasionally open. Can I open it right now? Oh yeah, no, it's not gonna let me. Never mind. It's not gonna fucking let me open it. Alright, it said go to bed, bitch. A visitor's waiting for you at the shop. Who's this? It's like a local farmer in town. Hey there, you must be Crispin. I'm Choki. I run the furniture shop in town. Nice to meet your grandmother. Was one of my best customers. You know, she had great taste. Listen, Alfie told me you've taken over the bakery. That's no small feat, so I brought you something. I had an old computer just gathering dust in the back of my shop. Figured you'd put it better to use than me. You can check out what's in stock at the town shop before heading out. Really, that's so nice of you. Think of it as an investment. Once you see what I've got in stock, you won't be able to resist visiting. Huh. I'll definitely check it out. Thanks, Choki. What's his name? I think I got the gist of it. So many games are out limited time and it's a card game. Ew, gross. Let's play Marathon instead. I mean, again, I said I'm more interested in like shooters and RPGs than I am card games. Again, certain games are just not necessarily like what I'm more drawn into. Don't get me wrong. I'm like definitely open to other types of game. But you know, some games you like it. I think some games are more alluring to you than others, right? Let's see. You said I kid. Yeah, you try using the kappa when you do, Jeaner. I can gauge it better than I can like over text. But I guess a smiley face probably works too. Either or. Kappa. Because like I feel like on YouTube, the emotes there really suck for those that I've ever tried like in a freaking YouTube chat. This works too. You said sticking and chatting or wanting to switch. This game doesn't even exist, Yoshi. Not as a Twitch category, but I appreciate it though. Thank you. Yeah. I know Psych said the same thing. When I tried it, it was an error. It don't even exist. Is this even real? Computer check out what's in stock around town. That's going to be really useful. Damn, we got a PC in here. Y'all know how much you think it's worth. How much you think this PC is worth right here? The amount of RAM that's probably in that PC is probably worth something. It's probably worth something. I'm playing a game that's like so rare, it doesn't even exist right now according to Twitch categories. So then, can I open it then? Start cooking. So that's like 10K. Yeah, that desktop y'all know is expensive because it's giving you a desk included too. God, that customer's coming in, man. God damn, it's a busy storefront today. Shit. Wait, did she just leave with the product? Wait, did that little girl even pay? Did I get robbed? What the fuck? The but the little girl just came in. I don't think I paid. Like, I don't think she paid for her stuff. That's crazy. I think I took too long and she just walked out with it. That's crazy work, though. I'm not gonna lie. What the hell? No, no. I'm gonna need y'all to pay up. This shit ain't free. Shit is not free. Damn, I was just slightly busy, you know. Bonbon bags. The W theft. I'm losing out money here. I'm trying to make a profit. Oh, there goes the corpos right here, man. They trying to take over. He said, well, get it together. I'm trying. I'm just a one-man. It's a one-man shop right now. I don't have any assistant. It's all me. I gotta run the cashier. I gotta fucking bake the goods. I gotta ship. I gotta package it. Alright. Juan said top-tier treats and top-notch service. Perfection. Anita says really yummy. Sophia said everything from the decor to the sweets is pure magic. Emma says so much joy in one little shop. Absolutely love it. See, we want repeated customers. We want repeated customers. Come back. Oh, you said, yeah, I seen that. I seen, was it Yakuza? Right, Majima from Yakuza, Eggman from Sonic, and what's the third one, y'all? I don't remember the third one. Oh yeah, I saw the trailer earlier. We're going over all that stuff, Will. It's a good several hours worth of yap. 2 of which were just fucking Crimson Desert shit. Like reading up on it. Oh, so that's where my desktop is. Oh, nice. Oh, I got 139 coins. Okay, so here, what we got here? What we got? Available in stores. Oh, so I don't have to travel to buy the shit. Packing Station Plus and Upgrade Station handles medium sweet pack with more capacity. Damn, 150! Oh, I can't buy this shit. They got the Pro. Packing Station Pro. We got the basic bitch one right now. Kitchen counter. Oh. Set to display. Items for sale available in store. What do I want to invest in? You said I have a Pokapia addiction? Yeah, how many hours? I wish I could play Pokapia, man. He said real issue. Backroom upgrades 160. Bro, I can't. I don't have the money. I think the only thing I can buy is probably like this. Yeah. Packing station. Wait, this shop doesn't deliver. I need to visit the physical shop. Damn, we can't like Amazon Prime this bitch. Alright. Oh, we bought it. Alright, time to head back home. I feel like, you know, since he was friends with like Crispin's grandma, how come he couldn't give me like a little discount or something, you know? Like, your new furniture is waiting. Your newly purchased furniture is waiting in the back room. Enter edit mode to see your back room and place furniture in your shop. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, you have a good one, Gina. Thanks for stopping by, man. You have a good rest of your night. You said 18. Life ain't letting me play. Just been itching for more. Fiendin'. I have all next week off, so the real demon hour is gonna arrive. Oh yeah, you say you're gonna put in. You can clock in actual time now. Sad as fuck that the devs abandoned the game. Wait, said... Okay, not bad. I thought it was gonna be like party animals. Oof. Not yet, he says. Not yet. Okay, let's see. Then, wait, can I go here? Oh, cool. Wait, how can they see it then if it's back here? Can I not put this on the side? Oh, they're not letting me. Wait, the cash register? Oh. Oh, so I bought that for nothing. It's not letting me. No, that's crazy. To delete it? I spent my hard-earned coins on this shit. Oh, so I guess I can't even use it right now. I guess till like expand. That sucks. Sure. I'll open my shop. Gather. I still have so much stuff. Said Battlefield 6 was cooking me. I clocked 83 hours in a month, and so then it fell off for my friends. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like the first week or so, and then afterwards, like, yeah, Battlefield didn't get much time for me, man. I think again, it was just like the issues with it was just bad. EA being EA, you know. I collected so much loot. I'm good. So much baked goods. Oh, I like her dress. Okay. I said 835 on Helldivers, and we'll have to add more with this next event. It's so crazy still, Yoshi. When Helldivers come up, it was like you got the game after us, man. You clocked in like, I think like you lapped all of us like multiple times, like combined accumulatively on the game. a real Helldiver. But do y'all try to like run it on the highest difficulty at all, or is it just, you know, you just there for a good time? Right, super strongest soldiers for real. Bree is the only one with more. I don't doubt it. I do not doubt that one bit. I believe it. He said depends on the mission. Yeah, are y'all just hell diving and like vibing and hell diving basically? You know, trying to play the shit on the higher tier shit. Let's see. What is it? Phoebe? They all had classics. I left with a happy heart. Juan said, like, stepping into a sugary dream. Can't wait to come back. Steph said, real yummy. Anita, yummy, yummy for my tummy. Except for the love of the game. Like, some major orders need us at lower level and some need us at higher. I see. So then it just all depends then. Shops closed for the day. We made a little bit of money. A little something, something. Hey, so this furniture store, I gotta actually visit it. Like, why can't you just Amazon Prime deliver that shit to me? Day 2, we did not even go out. Today, we're gonna have to go out. Hopefully, I want to see what a boss fight looks like. Let me do that. We're not even running the store. We're just going straight to town. Or straight to the woods. Let's go. Oh, because I didn't... I see. Because I didn't fight a boss. Get the frying pan. Baguette barrage. You said 2 friends bought a Switch 2 for Pokepia. I could see that, man. Honestly, certain games like Dust Bloods, Pokepia, like, it just reminds me of like Animal Crossing New Horizons during COVID times. That shit right there was a console seller. Or handheld seller, I guess in this sense. People would just buy freaking a Switch or Switch Lite just to fucking play Animal Crossing New Horizons. I like the... Okay, so it's like, I don't have to be like up close. I feel like I definitely want to get at least like a weapon upgrade or so. I want to fight the boss this time around. Oh, what do you think of Yoshi? Since you're in here, anybody else that like collects like Pokemon TCG, what do you think of fucking Perfect Order, man? That Clefairy or whatever the fuck that shit is? What the hell? I don't know. Some of these like Mega Evolution type Pokemon. Oh no, man. Yeah, some bangers and some misses for sure. I think I should be having, like the Lucario poster collection. So I'll have some of that to finally open. Whatever. We'll do a pack opening stream. Eventually. Wait, actually, let me go explore this way. You said enough misses to scare off the scalpers. Maybe one day the hobby will recover, man. One day. I don't know, did you see the, that video where I think like Kim Kardashian or whatever, she had her son, they're at like a card show or some shit like that, and I think like ended up buying, I don't know, maybe it was that Latios and Latias card, he bought something or whatever. He said Chaos Rising got revealed as well. I need to look into it. I kind of been in and out of it. Yep, more LARPers. See myself obviously like playing this game. I really like the art style. How long I would spend on it's another question. Okay, I'm close to being full now on loot. Yeah. But capture mini bond. What's this? 1 max customer per day, so an extra customer, is that what it is? You said it's selling at MSRP near me, so I'm happy. Well, that's good. The GameStop told one of them that Pokepia wasn't restocking until April. So oh, really? For the physical copy? Damn, I didn't know it was like that. You said I got 1 poster collection and 4 of the first partner boxes. Yeah, I wanted the Gardevoir one. I managed to get 3 of the Mega Lucario one. whatever. Yeah. Oh shit. Actually. I need to empty my pouch. Does it destroy everything? Oh, just one. Am I still fat? Oh, I'm still fat rolling! Oh, shit. Oh, boss fight. Oh, it's just a bigger s'more. Oh, shit. Oh, beat his ass. Yeah. Let me load up on all these sweets. Beat his ass with the frying pan. You say I got the Lucario so I could give the promo to a friend. Gotcha. I want the Lucario one. I'm almost, I'm trying to finish up my, what is it? Sharpedo collection. My master collection. I think I'm missing just like a few more. I think I'm missing the full art one from, what was it? Was it Mega Evolution? Yoshi, which one was it that had Sharpedo? Was it Mega Evolution or was this set afterwards? I'm trying to remember the set name. It might have been Mega Evolution, no? Oh, Phantasmal Flames. That's the one. Yeah. I'm missing the full art SIR for that one. And then just a couple more. Just a couple more. And then I should finish for the time being my collection for that. So I'm missing the Erica from my Ascender from my Erica collection. Gotcha. Is there like any, like, I guess like for you, if you don't mind me asking, anybody else in chat that collects, like, what other master collection? I think for mine, it's mainly right now, I think it's just Sharpedo and Vaporeon. I want like to complete the master collection for. Like I think Gengar and like Lucario and stuff is just out of the question for me. I don't think I'll be able to afford all those cards there to complete it because they're so damn expensive compared to like everything else. I wish I would have, growing up, I probably should have collected more like Gengar. Like if I would have kept my cards still. I definitely don't. You know, has. So all my favorites are that's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Rayquaza, yeah. I have like a lot of like evolution cards over the years, like yeah, like you know, whether it's Leafeon, Glaceon, like all of those. Oh, Arcanine too. I know, that's what I was thinking. Like the next one I might. I do like Arcanine. I'm trying to think of just other ones. Yeah, like Snorlax, bro. I didn't even know some of those cards are so damn. Even for Snorlax, I'm like, god damn. I was thinking, well, oh, like what's another set I can start collecting afterwards? Okay. So then the bakery. So we okay. I wonder, is it enough for me to open the store for like a little bit? What is this? Okay. I wonder where can I place it, or do I have to expand the store? Yeah, it says it won't let me. I guess that's the thing I don't understand. Let me place this shit. Interesting. Alright, is it not too late for me to open? Hell yeah! I can still open it. Nice. Let's make some little extra money. You said, oh, my Korean Sunbreon came in? Nice. Was it expensive at all, Yoshi, to get that one? Because I know, like, Koreans, it's not much is in demand as, say, like, you know, the Japanese or, like, the English one, you know. I think, like, Korean and Chinese cards are definitely on the cheaper end of things if you're just wanting to collect and you don't necessarily care that much about the value of the card. Oh, 160? I'm assuming, I hope you pay cheaper than that. For sure. Yeah, some of my Sharpedo cards that I bought even then, like months ago, I think, what is it? It was like, I think I paid 30 bucks for it. This shit's like 90 now. Just because, again, like, the older the cards, the harder it is to, like, you know, find it in, like, decent or good condition as well, too. Like, damn. I do have quite a bit of cards I need to get rid of and sell. Like, a bunch of, like, trainer cards. Like, not like your trainer cards as in, like, the ones that does some special effects, but, like, the full art trainers. I have, like, 18 of those or so I'm just, like, trying to get rid of. I don't really care. I need to sell them. I've been organizing all of that stuff, too, to just, like, get rid of. So I bought a box from a friend for 40. What of, like... Oh, you said on TCG Player it sold for 400, but on eBay it's a lot cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like TCG Player, it's good to kind of, like, get an idea of how much the cards are and everything, but I think it's more accurate to look elsewhere. It's always better to look elsewhere to get a better idea, like eBay, like sold listings and stuff like that, or what people are generally listing them for, like unsold ones too. Send me pics of the cards you want to sell. I'll buy specs to give out at. Oh, true. Gotcha. I'll have to go through those ones too then. Yeah, those cards, man. I don't know how many. Are those the ones with, like, the pinkish looking borders, Yoshi? All of my cards are in mint condition. I can guarantee you that. You know me. I like to keep my cards in. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll look through and I'll take pictures of those. Those aren't the ones I was thinking about. It was more so the what is it? The supporter trainer cards. Yeah, I have those too as well. I've had them all, like, sorted or whatever. But yeah, I'll go through it. I'll hit you up. Let's see. They had cool stuff, but the line was super boring. Damn, that's crazy. Cindy, so much joy in one little shop. Absolutely loved it. Choky. Everything from the decor to the sweetest pure magic. Real yummy. Santy. Top sellers. Sunny. Customer satisfaction score. Those as well. Is there anything else you're looking for? Like, I have so many, like, I guess, like, the I'll let you know. I'm trying to think about it right now. I'll just hit you up about it. Otherwise, I was planning on just taking it to, like, the local card shop, honestly, and just selling it there. You said if you make a sale list, I can go over, just take pictures of everything. Yeah, either or, for sure. Store this anymore. You said tell Lolis to send some people to deal with these bad reviews. Oh, I might have to throw this away. Can I not just place it on the floor? Like, nobody ain't got to know. Nobody ain't got to know about this if I just place this bag on the floor real quick. Like, no, they're gonna make me throw it away. Damn, I could have made a couple bucks on it. Damn. Hey, hold on. I got $202 now. Wait a second. Oh, I don't got 250. Damn. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, I don't have enough either. Maybe I'll just go out and fight today. Maybe that's what it is. I'll go out. We gotta get more sweets. Or two. Alright. New world alert. Rolling pin. Take the hot dough. You said like get Lois to send out her shooters, man. Oh, what the fuck? It's a marshmallow. Okay, we'll take bowling pin. I like to me, again, I think part of my draw to some games is, I guess, like, just how creative, like, the world and its theme is. Like, for this, or, like, there's, like, another Crab's Treasure comes to mind, too. With, like, how they use, like, the overall theme of, like, cans and everything to, like, shape the world, whereas, like, here it's, like, sweets, you know? Like, actual candy that you've seen. Or whatever. And it's like, I don't really play, I guess, games that are, like, pixels as much. Unless, like, something about it draws me in, then I might fuck with it. I'm more inclined to. Not to say that I won't. Over others. What is this? Cookie jar? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, so I get to choose. Harvest damage snack. Harvest item applies half of your weapons damage to all enemies in the room. Ethereal snack. Negate the first hit you take in each room. One down to half heart, deal double damage. Snack of rage. Seems quite gather up these swords. I want to get that weapon upgrade too, so let me get up to 7 gems. We need that. We need gems. What is? Oh, okay. I can send that back. I don't imagine as you progress further in the game, it would probably, like, progressively get more difficult. Oh, one heart left. Never mind. Let's go this way. Let's weapon I might die. Oh god. My ability back we don't have the rolling pins, so I'm just stick with that. I got 2 rooms before I got the boss. Like it's dizzy after cookie jar. What is this? Snack of Fury. Deal 50% more damage for 15 seconds upon entering the room. Attack against enemy with full health, deal 75% more damage. 25% faster for 2 seconds after rolling. says boss fight time. Can I not eat any of the sweets to fucking heal? I guess not. Damn, man. I only got half a heart to my name. Oh shit! Bro, I was looking at the menu! Oh no! Please tell me I got my gem still. Damn. Bruh. Damn. I think I kept some of my gems, right? I think so. I got 4. But what about my sweets? They said, let me take so much back. Go back out though. Aw, they won't let you, damn. It's a failed run, y'all. It's a failed run. What about my shop? Can I like make some money? Yeah. It's the late night bakery. We don't operate like all the other ones, you know, that open like in the morning or picky customers. Wait, some customers are now getting picky. Picky customer wants a specific type of candy. Don't let them leave disappointed. Oh no. Oh, can I make that a bag? I'm working on it. Bro, we got hella picky customers. Come out. No way. Okay, so I was like, I thought I had that shit sweet. Pun intended. It's different now. So I'll need to gather like more different ingredients then as time progresses. Okay. Thank God the rest of these customers aren't as picky. Okay. It was the first initial wave, the initial rush. Alright, should be good then. Alfie the last customer? Like, what's going on here? Oh, you know what? He's just checking up on the store. Oh, no, he is buying. The shop's closed, Alfie. Time to go home. Okay. Customer satisfaction. We did good today. We did good. This is a good... Gertrude. Oh my god. I'm a fan. We'll definitely be coming back again, but she can... Wait, no, I don't understand. Y'all ever like see reviews like on Google or like Yelp or any of these other shit? Like, how... This sounds so positive, but then gave me a 4 stars. Where's the 5? If you coming back again, you just give me a 4. Alright, Gertrude. Stevie, fantastic place to indulge, but the hours are limited. 4.5 stars. So much candy. Gimme 5. Alfie, the best candy store I've ever been to in decades. Simply marvelous. W. Alfie. It's the best food I ever had. Yeah, right. 3 out of 5. Like, what? Hey kid, you got a minute? Alfie, is everything okay? You look tired. It's nothing. Just another trip to the doctor's today. You know how it is at my age. Damn, Alfie. The treatment ain't cheap, Crispin. They're not exactly optional, but that's not why I'm here. Some folks have been coming around lately. Suits from Sweet Co. Oh, it's not the corpos again. That's the one. They want to buy the building, your shop, and some others on the block. I've been turning them down, of course, but they don't take no for an answer. Started sending... Why is too real? It's too real! They started sending inspectors around. Suddenly, if I've gotten code violations I've never had before. Permits are getting delayed, paperwork missing at the city hall. And now they're threatening legal action, saying the building isn't up to code and they'll have to condemn it if I don't sell. Man, this is some nasty work. This should be happening in real life. They try to push you out, basically. When you got enough lawyers, you can just do about anything. Alfie, what can I do? There has to be something. Just keep doing what you're doing, kid. I promised your grandmother I looked after this place and I meant it. I just want to give you a heads up in case things change. Alfie, hey now, don't you worry about me. I'm not giving up yet. Just keep making those delicious sweets, alright? Some things are worth fighting for. Aww. Legal threats condemning the building? That's not business, that's blackmail. Goddamn right. Alfie's sick and they're using it against him. I hope he can hold out. God damn, man. Poor old man. We can't have this. Lois, please send him. Please send your best Udas in here. We need them. What the fuck? Oh, wait. How do I... Oh, they're gonna force me to start the next day. I wanted to use the shop. I can afford it now, the Packing Station Pro. Okay, now I gotta go see here. Alright, it's $250. We got big dollars now, y'all. Big dollars. Cooking Station Plus. Wait, which is this one? Packing Station Pro. Yeah, no, it's efficiency. Oh, I don't own a cafe. Oh. Wait, how do I upgrade that shit then? Oh, I can't. How do I upgrade that then? Can I buy this? Oh, I can. Nice, nice, nice. I might as well go for that one. Invest for the long term. Packing station used to prepare gathers. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Got it. Alright, alright. Rise and renovate. Oh, maybe that's where I gotta go. I gotta visit the Tom Nook of this game. Oh. Oh, I just spent my money. I need the the shop upgrade. That's $350. Oh, a cafe. Oh, it might be this. Oh, I gotta make more money. My bitch is broke, y'all. Okay, so then let me return. Damn, it's gonna be late. Can I still go out? Hold on. I need to gather more sweets. I don't think I have enough. Bro, I didn't even get a chance to fight the second boss. I was like looking at the menu to see what the fuck it was and then freaking died. The Baguette Barrage. Okay. Hey, shout outs to everybody still in the stream, man. You know, just vibing. Just playing this dungeon and desserts. It does make me want some chocolate. Chocolate? marshmallow. Okay, what's this? Negate the first hit you take in each room. Deal 50% more damage. Harvesting item applies. I want this. That's right. That's a chest. What's up here? Oh, gym. We always gotta go for the gyms. I need, I think, what, 3 more? Oh. Piece of candy. Go for the weapon upgrade. Frying pan. I like the frying pan, I think, a lot better than the rolling pin. Because, like, you see how it does the frying pan slam? How it just does that? It's quite nice. You don't have to be, like, super up close to, like, an enemy to have that effect. There we go. What's in the cookie jar? Keep all of your items even if you are defeated. Oh, that's nice. Harvest all harvestables with 1 hit. Gain a spike heart. Spike heart deals 100% of your weapon damage to the enemies that hurt you. No, I'd rather take this instead. I got 2 hearts left to my name. Just in case I die, I can keep everything. Alright, it's boss fight time. Some goods. What's this boss? Oh. Shit. Oh, this thing. Oh. What the fuck? Shit. Try not to roll so much. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Boss defeated. I can go back and gather up all these sweet. Unless I don't roll. Oh, yeah. I'm walking so much slower. The more that items you got, the worse it is for, like, movement. I'm big, fat, and greedy right now. Wait, if I go back now? Not yet? Yeah, I thought I was done with the dungeon. Yeah, they definitely punish you for being greedy. So no, I'm done now. Let's go back. Hey, we unlocked floor 3. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying the demo for this game. I wonder how much, like, how many floors they're gonna have in the full one since it's just a demo. Can I? Oh, I can't even open it. It's too late. It's late. Wait, can I place this? Yeah, packing station. Yeah. Place to hope it becomes a real game someday. What? This game? No, so far it's been cool. Let me save. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, I need a... Should I go out again? I feel like we got a better packing station. Yeah, actually, hold on. I wonder. You go to the next map. I want to see. Oh, the no category. Oh, yeah. Yeah. For real. One day Twitch will recognize it as a real game, y'all. For now, nah. I'm like, what the hell? Oh yeah, I think, oh yeah, let's go for the, damn, a gym or an upgrade. Fuck it, we'll go for the gym. I need it. Oh, see, look. Oh, I love how they made it a normal enemy now. We just defeated him. This motherfucker. Of course. Alright, we got him. A much weaker version of him, I will say. Went down fairly easily. Chess or candy? Instead the real roguelike tax. Or fucking Souls-like too, man. Not just like regular mobs. Plus 5 coins every 10 seconds. Oh, Plants vs. Zombie was also a very fun game too. The first, like the original one that came out. Oh man, I had so much fun playing that game. That ability kind of, I don't know, it just made me think about it or whatever. Instead of getting like 5 coins, you know how like you need more sunlight in order to like purchase like other plants and everything like that too for your defenses. So I don't know, it just made me think of Plants vs. Zombies. I definitely prefer the frying pan, so I'll just stick with that. Oh, no. This one. Oh, dough too. I prefer the AoE. I feel like when you play these games, like after a while, like roguelikes, you know how you kind of just know like what setup or what you like best and just keep on kind of like sticking with that unless there's something new. Ooh. Like that. Go for the treasure. You said, I haven't bought 4 games and none have touched because my free times belong to Okafia. It'd be like that though. But at least you know it's like when you're ready for them, they'll be right there though, Yoshi. You know what I mean? When you're ready, they'll be there. They ain't going nowhere. I wish some of these would give me like back like health or something. I could use that. Caramelized sugar bond. No, this is better damage-wise. I don't want it. I don't want it. I like the pan better. Oh, is it making me, I have to choose? Is that what it is? Like, what if I don't want to choose? That's crazy. Ooh, wait. I don't have enough now. I gotta go for the gym. shit. Oh shit, I got half health. Ooh! Yeah, bitch. Oh, I'm full now. Alright, boss fight time. I don't have much health to my name. We gotta make this shit work. Yep, I'm beating up s'mores. I'm beating up marshmallows. All types of shit. Oh, candy. Oh, God. These damn ads. Oh, fuck. Oh. Nah. Damn the corrupted tree. Dude, I hope I keep my gems. Wait, oh, I can retry. Wait. Oh, yeah, no. Hell no. Never mind. I'll take that back. I got enough gems. Nice. Oh, it increases. Oh, that would have been nice, but I'm gonna grab this. Shops. Why can't they just Amazon deliver this shit to me? Alright, I think I'm not gonna have time now then to sell. Yeah, it's gonna be late by the time I get back. Yep, it's nighttime. Now it's time for bed. Damn. I miss out on making some money. Oh no! Come on, Alfie. So I'll get straight to I sold the building. Oh, he sold it to the corpos. I promised your grandmother I'd protect this place and I failed. A woman named Marcy Minceworth will be taking over. She's, well... Oh, it's gonna become corporate! Oh no, I gotta follow certain, like, rules and regulations. Come on, almost we gotta stage a burn. We gotta raid, instead of Arasaka Tower, it's gonna be whatever. What is it in here again? Oh no. She works for the corporation. Everything is numbers to her. She wants rent and she won't be patient about it. I promised your grandmother I looked after you and I meant it, but I can't protect you from what's coming. I'm sorry. Damn. Never played much of regular Plants vs. Zombies, but the shooter spin-off was fun. That was fun too, Yoshi, yeah, for sure. Said, we shall avenge you, Alfie. No corporal's gonna win. I don't know, Sabi. I don't know on this game. There's one more thing. Your grandmother was a joint owner in this building, so half the sales is yours by right. Between the lawyers I hired to try to fight them off and what Sweet Co knocked off for their code violations, there's not much left. Damn, what the fuck? Oh my god, it wasn't even much, dog. 250 coins? I can't, man. He got medical condition too. We're not. He's not even doing well health-wise, man. Crispin, I can't. You looked after me all these years without asking for a penny. Let me do one thing for you. You really are her grandchild. You know that? Keep making those sweets, kids. Some things are worth fighting for. Oh no! I already see where this game going. They're gonna kill off this old man, bro. They already took away like his shop that he's been running all these years. Rent, I need to be ready for whatever comes next. Oh god. God damn, man. Why I gotta do this shit? Too real. Damn, some days I didn't even make money. See? I feel bad now because the days I didn't make money, I could have helped. Oh god. Oh, visitors waiting for you at the shop? It's the damn corpos. I'm telling y'all. Oh my god. And she got that green hair too. Look at her! Fuck you, Marcy. You must be the boy baker, Crisp and Crumble. Adorable name, very local. Hi, can I help you? Not the brightest. Damn! She insulting his intelligence too. What a bitch! Not the brightest are we? I'm Marcy Minceworth, your new landlord. I represent Sweet Co's property interest here in Bremble Creek. So Alfie really sold. Oh, you knew? Yes, the old man finally came to his senses. Hired lawyers, filed complaints, drag it out for weeks, all for nothing. Quite the waste of money for someone who couldn't even afford his own medical bills. He was like family to me. How sweet. And he let you live here rent-free? No wonder the building was in such a state. Oh my god! Hey, we're gonna need Lois to send her shooters, man. What the hell is going on? Said the game was owned by Take-Two Interactive, we would have seen an Ozempic ad already. Well, the free ride is over. I'm here to introduce myself and set expectations. Starting next week, rent will be 300 coins every week, no exceptions? I don't even make that much. I've never had to pay rent before. Yes, I've gathered that. Consider it a long overdue correction. I have a very busy schedule, so I'll keep this brief. Pay on time, every time. I am not as sentimental as your previous arrangement. We're going to have such fun together. Bruh. This is wicked, yo! What? Y'all see this, right? Bruh, that's crazy. I now have a ticking clock. Not as well. Oh, I can sell boxes. Wait, so you think like anybody's gonna come in and want to buy boxes? What in the world? Would be nice. I think I slept enough. God damn, I just want to sleep this day away, man. Not a good day. Not a good day, I will say. Alright, let me, I guess, open up shop then. See if anybody wants them boxes. Oh, this bitch being picky. It's gonna take me a minute. I can only work as fast as I can. Is she gonna be interested in the box? Bro, I can't make these cookies fast enough. Just trying to make red. One-man shop. I need to hire. Oh god, I can't. I don't have any of the cookies. Oh, he's gonna leave a bad review, y'all. I don't got what he wants. I don't have enough ingredients for that. Man, look at y'all picky fucks. I don't got that today. We don't have the ingredients. We don't has. Damn. I don't know if I can keep this. I don't know if I can keep the shop open, y'all. We gotta make rent. No last minute customers, please. I can't afford it. Made $174. One of the better days. Oh, damn. Santi said, hurry up next time, please. 1 star. Anita, it was really good. 4.5. Cindy, like stepping into a sugary dream. Can't wait to come back. 5 stars. Joseph, amazing variety. Though a few of my favorites were sold out. 4 stars. Damn, man. Oh my god. I didn't have the ingredients to make, like, what is it? The cookie box. I didn't have those. I can keep them in stock. But I did get some money. We did get our money up. Hold on. Wait, I need to get more to upgrade what the size of the shop room is what I need. Oh wait. It's still the afternoon, so I can probably still get more ingredients and I can go out. Let's see how far I can get. Yeah, we'll do it, why not? He said, time to bleed the plot. So the graphic of this game reminds me of... I could see that for sure. Yeah, I enjoy Harvest Moon. I actually like that. Yeah. Okay. What is it? Let's go for gym. I really like the frying pan. Frying pan's the way to go. Switch. Alright. Another gym. That's everybody in the stream, man. How long have I been streaming for? I haven't even looked, y'all, to be honest. We just been vibing. Oh, another gym. Going for this one too. Stuff back, but that's like at the sacrifice. Like the trade-off is that you lose some of your hearts if you do. Oh, those things. Oh. I don't think I'm gonna probably get far this time around. No, this might be chalked. Maybe I can get an upgrade. I got 1 heart left in my name. No, not the rolling pan. Yeah, the barrage is... I like the dough one better because it's like AoE. shit, no! Oh, that takes 1 heart from me. Fuck. Got defeated by a damn s'more. A damn s'more got me. No, I'll go to the bakery. We'll take our gems and leave. Damn. What happens if I don't make rent, y'all? Is it game over? Is it GG's? I mean, we made some money. We made some money. I don't think I have enough ingredients to sell. I'll have to go out. We'll go out again. Fuck, I got a visitor? Is that bitch again? I think it's that Marcy. Who is it? Oh, somebody new. Who's this? Oh! Okay. It's Lolis. Please, we need your Udas. No, it's not that. I've been digging into Sweet Co, and what I found is worse than I thought. What do you mean? Remember how I mentioned my grandma's donut shop? How they came for it? I started looking at other towns where Sweet Co set up. Honeyvale, Sugarbrook, Carmel Springs. Every single one of them. They're all gone now. I mean, the towns still exist, but what? They're soulless tourist traps. No! No! There's crisp and cookie cutter candy shops with the same products everywhere. No more local recipes, no more family business. Just mass-produced pastries, gift shops for visitors. The people who lived there, most of them had to leave. Couldn't afford the new rent. That's awful. Now that they're here. That's why we can't let it happen to Bramble Creek. I've been making calls, writing to anyone who might listen. There has to be a way to fight back. That's all I'm saying. What can I do? Marcy's already charging me 300 coins a week. For now, focus on making rent. Keep your shop open. We need to show them we just don't roll over. Every week you stay in business is a week we have to figure something out. And you, what are you going to do? I'm working on a plan. I can't say no more yet. But I think there might be a way. I believe it too, Lolis. We'll figure this out together. Right. We'll be in touch. Just don't give up, okay? Bramble Creek needs you. Sweet Co turning down into tourist traps. I won't let this happen here. I have to keep going. I have to make sure rent is paid this week. Damn, man. He said they took Alfie. This poor old man. Y'all. Like, fuck. Oh, let me go fight. I need to go gather some ingredients. The poor old man is sick. If I go now, I should be back by evening. I gotta make it to, like, I wanna go beyond. And I would go to the boss floor. Okay, gym. Maybe I need to prioritize weapon damage first and then worry about the gems later. Good survivability. I don't like how much the rolling pin, like, moves me. Oh, fuck! See, I already lost a heart! Go for the upgrade again. Marshmallow. Hot dough. And I'm gonna grab the frying pan. As much as I want the hot dough, frying pan it is. Alright, we'll go for the weapon upgrades. Nice. Hot dough. know what's like the highest like weapon upgrade. So far it seems like it's 5, but we'll see. Oh, it does go beyond. Let's keep going. I'm gonna get super powerful. Ooh, fine pans 7? Oh, this is the highest one yet, y'all. I've never gone beyond like 5 before. Oh shit, I got hit! Fuck! I think the boss fight is the next one. Yeah, it is. Okay. I gotta do this for Alfie. I gotta do this for the town, man. My people needs me. The range on that sucks. Oh, we got it, we got it. I had to do it for my peoples. Okay. I should upgrade to my backpack so I can carry more sweets. Alright. I can take my ass home. I feel like we're ever closer to the end. Hold on. We should be able to open up the shop, right? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait! Oh, I should have had some goods ready! Oh, shit! Oh my god. Oh no. I didn't set up for success. I didn't have goods out. Give me a second. I didn't think this through. Oh, bro, I can't. Oh, I can't make that. Oh, we got some picky ass. Oh no. The reviews might be bad today. The reviews might be bad. Oh wait, what? She dropped the cookies? She didn't want that? Just like leave my cookie box on the floor. Rude. Oh yeah, we got some angry customers, y'all. We got some angry customers. Yeah, no, I don't have enough. I can't make toasty buns. He said, was AI not leaving enough motivation to lock in? Oh, shit. She wanted... Can I make the right one? The right one. No, I didn't. She wants chocolate? Oh, yeah, chocolate box. Oh, I just need you to stay long enough for me to sell these cookies. They're here, woman! Yes, right over there. Right over there. Oh, I gotta be more prepared next time, y'all. I didn't have the baked goods out or nothing. Okay, Obi says the best candy store I've ever been in decades. Simply marvelous. 5 stars. Anita, hurry up next time, please. All caps, 1 star. Gertrude, like stepping into a sugary dream. Can't wait to come back. Joan, they had cool stuff, but the line was super boring. 3.5. That's crazy. I don't even think. Did she even buy anything? Fuck. Okay, so then what do I want to do then? He said, Anita, she gotta go. She gotta go. Wait, so then here, what am I wanting to upgrade? Increase the size of the shop room? Is that what it is? Do I want to buy this? Shop room upgrade? Oh, look, we got more space. Oh shit. It's renovated. It's renovated. Hold on. So then I can make. So I can bring this back. Oh. Yes. Do the cash register right over here. There we go. And look at my shop. It's improving. It's improving. What is this thing? Oh, an extra customer. I don't even know if I can fucking handle an extra customer. Oh, you get money back for it. Oh, nice. Wait, is this just a basic plant? Okay. Do I have enough? So now I gotta make some. Get my money. Wait, no. Okay, okay, cool. But cookie bags. Oh, it's the afternoon. I guess, like, wait, do I have enough of these coins? I think it might be nighttime by the time I get back. I don't know, can I make a run? I should have done that first when I went to the other shop. Oh, it's evening. Okay, okay. I might be able to do it. Alright. What's the boss room thing? Yes. Damn it! It's tomorrow. Why not today? Why tomorrow? Okay. Nap? Yes? Maybe not? Not sleep till the next day. I got much of a choice. Oh yeah, I do need to make rent. I forgot. Oh yeah, I can't forget. I still gotta make rent. Oh yeah, because I've been spending money. How could I forget, y'all? Still got rent looming over me. Shout out to everybody in the stream, man. I doubt there's anybody that's new to the stream, but if you are, you know, consider hitting the follow button. Oh shit. Feel free to support the stream as well too if you would like. Is that interesting? Yeah, so what is this then? I'm very curious. I want to make it to the boss. I love that AoE, man. That shit's great on the front. Okay, this snack of greed. All your items you've ever defeated. Drop a muffin bomb when you roll. Muffin bomb. Oh, I'll take this one. I feel like that has like way more use than other shit. Protect all my items upon death. Like, instead of losing half of it. The marshmallow is really easy to like interrupt its like attacks or whatever. It's okay. Continue to go for the gems. No! You gotta make sure I don't get hit. Oh, it hurts them too. Oh, nice. That's good to know. Here. Negate the first hit you take in each round. Use the team. We can have up to 70 now. Oh, yeah. Alright, boss room is next, y'all. I wonder what the boss is this time. Last time it was like a fucking tree thing. What is this? Bond boss? It's the ultimate mega fucking like s'mores. Hey, oh, hey, yo. Time to get in there. He's the fucking, yes, ginormous fucking s'more. There we go. Oh, it dropped hella gems. Oh, yeah. We emerge victorious. Let's chop it over here. backpack was almost full. Yes, we're done. So then I'm guessing that's it then, right? I'm hoping they like we get more dungeons or whatever. Then if that's the case. You said, "Dan, you still this game's been fun," and the story too. Like it's tragic, man. One day, yeah, one day. The poor old Alfie, man. We gotta do it for Alfie. We need Lolis and her Udas, man. It's been taken over by the Corpos. Sad. Yeah, I got Ella gems now. Damn. Oh, we can upgrade this shit. Okay, okay. Time to go. Yeah, it is. You said homeless bacon knife gamer. This game's been mad fun to play, and I'm actually interested in the fucking story. Predictable, of course, but like, damn, man. So those y'all that just tuning in, we got Alfie is the grandpa or whatever. He's been feeling ill. Freaking him and the older lady, which is his grandma here, own the shop. But then he can't make bills because he's struggling. He's not feeling well. Like, damn, man. Gotta get it away from the Corpos. They bought up the place. Oh yeah, I still need to make rent. I still gotta make rent. Oh yeah, I gotta focus on making money too. Oh yeah, we gotta do that. Damn. I guess let me try to just rush to the boss then. Okay. Not off to a good start. Oh my god. I like the pan. I forgot that I can actually teleport home. You know what? That's what I need to remember I can do. Actually, I don't have to like keep going until I die. If it don't work out, we can just fucking dip. True. Gotta remember. Gotta stay focused. What? I gotta do it for my family. Might be one of those like actually collect all this and then bounce. Might be like that. Give me all the sweets. All the sweet treats. I need more, what is it, chocolate? I need more chocolate. Okay. Alright. Yes. The bakery. Alright. It's evening now? Fuck! So yeah, I get to baking then. We gotta make some money. I've been spending. Alright, it's time to open this though. It's time to open the store! Alright, come in, customers! As long as these people aren't picky, we good. As long as they're not picky. know what I mean? I make like a custom order and all that. Oh, he said he wanted the big box of cookies. Shit. See, my shop busy today. Hella customers, cookie bag. Am I out? Oh, it's because I have... Okay, that's fine. The Bond Sweets. Gotta keep the cookies coming. Well, I should probably make the bigger. Am I not? Oh, we got last minute customer! God damn, the shop is closed! Alright, that's all I got for you, ma'am. Oh damn. Okay, we made a good portion of rent money. We're good. Okay. Hey, satisfaction score. We did well. Much better than the other days. Emma, amazing variety, though a few of my favorites were sold out. You didn't indicate what you wanted. The fuck? 4 stars. Joseph, this place is fantastic, especially for a sweet tooth. It was okay, I guess. 3.5. Wicked. Gertrude, like stepping into... Okay. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, hold on. Last minute preparations. Alright. We'll have to, probably call it good here, y'all. I think this is probably a good stopping point for me. We'll have to continue this demo tomorrow. I want to see what happens on, like, the final day, on the 7th day. Like, I gotta turn in my rent money to the corpos, man. I gotta pay up. But it's been fun playing this, honestly. It's been cool. Alfie wouldn't have stopped. I know. I had to. I'm doing it for Alfie, man. Like, we need Lois to get this shit together. She's coming up with a plan. We're trying to save the bakery. We're trying to save the bakery. The grind never stops. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by and sticking around in the stream, man. But that's gonna be it for me. But I'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue this and then we'll finally get to the other game. I didn't get to it today, but we'll get to it tomorrow then. No worries, I was like, if not today, then tomorrow, it's fine. I'm gonna send y'all over to Cammy. She's been playing Baldur's Gate, as y'all know. But that's gonna be it for me, y'all. You guys have a good rest of your night. I'm tired at this point too. We spent 6 hours, a lot of yapping the first like half of the stream or so. But y'all have a good rest of your night, man. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. He said what's a bake and butter knife gamer. Right. Y'all drop the shark dumpies in the chat, everybody. Y'all drop the shark dumpies in the chat. Y'all have a good rest of the night. I will see you guys tomorrow, roughly around the same time. I'll go live around. Was it 3 or was it 4? Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all.